Yo, hello, hi, lawful good. That is an ironic name for what we're going to talk about today. Hi, Pri. Maybe the cheating was the friends we made along the way, something like that. Hi, Shomini. Hello, hello, welcome in. Yeah, so I'm going to reiterate this later, but for everyone coming in, one, we're going to. Okay, three things. One, sorry that I'm late today. I was going back and forth talking about this in the first place, and I decided to talk about it today because it's starting to gain traction, and because of how serious this is, I feel like the best time to talk about it is when it's gaining traction, to try to spread the news a little bit more, because this is an important thing for people to know about. And two, I'm super late today because I was compiling the talking points I want to talk about for the stream today. Hi, Lascelle. Cheating the friends was made maybe along the we made way. That's one of the most true things I've ever heard in my life. Hi, Crazy88. Your screen is black. If that's not, no, that is intentional. Unfortunately. Good morning. Here, I'll one sec. I'll make this a little bit more digestible for everyone. There we go. Now it's art. Hi, Veru. I tried searching your account on my PS5 and it showed you videos, but not your account. So, dude, and one certain June player. Oh, good, yeah. Hi, Kian, who cheated? The allegations are Alida, Noel, and Rife. Put in the IPNG, and then we can call it art. I do have random... Oh, wait, no, these are videos. These aren't pictures. I do have random pictures in here. They are no longer on my computer. Is there a problem with whining Miari's toes in your mouth? Okay. That's saying I condone cheating, but if the dojo system remains next season, yours truly will win 2396 plus people dojos in a row and qualify for finals. Honestly, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah. We know about the Miari folder. I know you know about the Miari folder. Don't worry, I know. I'm stalling getting my green screen set up. Give me a moment. Oh my god. But yeah. So, if you guys don't know about the, cheating allegations, this has been going on, actually, since they started the Tekken World Tour for Tekken 8. And it's really gone under the radar, but, thankfully, a couple of people have made both articles. Is there a problem with whining Miari's toes in your mouth? Hi, Devil. And videos talking about it, and that has gotten people's attention. And this is something I wasn't even going to talk about until after Tekken World Tour Finals was over, to see if they do anything about it. But like I said, because people are starting to talk about it and see it, and it's starting to gain traction, and I think now's going to be the best time to talk about it, because one, with Tekken World Tour Finals happening, any news on Tekken World Tour Finals people are going to be looking for, and two, because I believe that this is an important thing to talk about and for people to know, I want to talk about it when I think that it's going to get the most eyes and the most attention, to help spread the awareness that this is happening, because there are real victims in this whole cheating scandal, and I feel that makes this really important to talk about, more so than it would be if it was just like, someone cheating a video game, because there are real consequences to what's happening. So we also know about the life-size Miary cutout. That would actually be sick. I wish. That would be cool. All right, I'm ready to go. Hello. I gotta fix my webcam. Hi. All right. All jokes aside, now that the cat's out of the bag, if the dojo system remains unchanged next season, is going to be beyond hilarious. I mean, it'll actually be sanctioned condoned cheating from Bandai Namco, right? If they don't do anything about it. I mean, Alida already cheated last year and got away with it, so what's stopping other people? And I'm assuming that's why the whole thing with Rife has happened, and, you know. Hi, Jam World. Hello, welcome in. For some reason, I thought your hair would be wet. No, I've been trying to shower before I go to bed, rather than right after I wake up, because that makes it easier for me to just be able to sit down and start stream. Also, email a couple big YouTubers who usually do videos about cheating in video games and the like. If one of them actually picks up the topic, it might blow up. And I hope it does. I really do. But yeah, like I said, we're going to stall a little bit because I'm starting at a late and weird time. So I'm going to stall and just talk a little bit before we get into it because of that. But yeah, it's pretty fucked up, to be honest with you, what's happening. And it's probably gonna be I'm probably gonna be talking about it for a while, but I thought showering immediately after waking up could make you sick. No, I don't see how that would be. The only way I can see that is if you have like no, because it would be the same. Because I'm thinking, like, if you have mold in your bathroom or something, but it would make you sick regardless. Are they cheating like in offline tournaments? Yes. So, I'll give you the TLDR, and when I start talking about this, I'm probably going to like edit everything into a video for the main channel. So I'm gonna reiterate a lot of stuff, and I'm going to explain stuff. But basically what's happening is that in multiple dojos that Alidar, Rife, and Edge have participated in, they have been the tournament organizers, I should say, because sorry, Noel, not Edge. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I said Edge. I apologize. It is not Edge. Edge is fine. The Korean Hwarong Edge player has done nothing wrong. It's Noel. Thank you, Lacelle, for correcting me. I'm tired, okay? I'm sorry. It's Noel. What they have done is, well, again, the tournament organizers, not the players. Wait, Edge? No, Noel, not Edge. I misspoke. It's not Edge. Edge has nothing to do with this. The tournament organizers have created fake StartGG accounts and have inflated the numbers of these Tekken World Tour Dojo events to put them in a higher tier than they should be, so that the players from those regions can grind points easier. There's also been allegations of colluding and, like, players intentionally throwing the games on stream so that one person can get more points and qualify for TWT finals, and then they play the actual game for the tournament off stream afterwards. Those allegations, there isn't really any proof from what I understand that is happening, but that is something I've heard is happening in some regions as well. Hi, Kodima. Sounds like FIFA. I believe it, honestly. Bamco were apparently good about policing the dojo stuff in the bigger regions. And there are, like, the other thing is, too, I don't know who reviews the dojo stuff, but, like, with Rife's dojo stuff where they're using the AI-generated StartGG accounts, there are some 96-plus player dojos that he won where they invalidated the points because there wasn't enough proof. But then other ones that where they're doing that same thing, they did validate it. So that's another thing we'll talk about. It's really weird. I said months ago, Austin lost to Fazin's Lidia on purpose. Dude, I thought the same thing with, No, I mean, wait a second. I said that first. I said that Austin intentionally threw against Fazin first. But yeah, and I mean, the other thing is, too, with that, like, intentionally throwing the game to give the other player, like, points, you can't really prove that. Unless you have a video or something showing them playing another set off stream, you can't really prove that. But I have heard a lot of allegations of that happening. So, you know, we'll talk about all of that stuff. It's a pretty deep topic, and I've been researching this for the past, like, month or so. So I have a lot to talk about on it. I have more to talk about and more proof to show than anyone else has shown. From what I've seen anyway. There's an article that was written about, which we'll read because I think it's very well written and helps to outline the core issues. And there is also a video, which we won't be watching, but there was a video from Button Check where he talked about, and he basically outlined what was in that article we'll be reading. Good on him, by the way, for talking about that. But they haven't really gone into a lot of the proof that I found of it happening. So we'll talk about that too. Specifically with Alidar. When it comes to Rife is very much an open shut case when you look at it. I mean, it's just like it's ridiculous how blatant it is with Rife's, but with Noelle, I actually don't really know anything about Noelle. I've heard about it, but I haven't looked into it. So that one's gonna be new to me. But the main thing is Alidar, because Alidar, the way that they're again, and it's not Alidar that's doing it. I want to be clear. I don't know if the players themselves are aware of what the TOs are doing. And this is something I'll talk about later too, but a lot of people are saying that, like, the players are the cheaters. And the players might not actually be knowingly cheating, right? Because they're not the ones that are putting together the brackets and everything. That's the tournament organizers that are doing this. And so the tournament organizers are blatantly cheating for the players, but we don't know if the players, how aware the players are of this happening, right? And that's something really important I'm going to talk about with Alidar in particular, because a lot of Alidar, the names that are, like, in there aren't AI generated fake accounts. They are real players, and their, like, league in Guam has Tekken and Smash, and a lot of the players that are in the Tekken bracket are also in the Smash bracket. And if you're a player and you're playing in, like, Tekken, like any sort of event, whether it's a local or whether it's a big tournament or whatever, you're not going to be counting the amount of players that are there. You know, if this is happening and you don't know about it, you're not really going to be aware that it's even happening unless you're told about it. So, you know, it's, I think that's an important thing as well, that, with these players, people are saying that they're the ones that are cheating, like they know about it, but we don't know that. And I think that's a very important thing to talk about here. As far as I know, Alida was part of the tournament organization in Guam, but eventually the Guam organizers said that they distanced themselves from him because of the allegations. I remember reading about it, looking for it now to post in general. Yeah, if you find that, please show me that. I do know about Alida being one of the main people who organized tournaments in Guam, but that was because he was one of like 3 people that played Tekken 7 and they had no local scene. And so I know that he was someone who tried building up the local scene in Guam, but I don't know if that means that he is complicit in what has been happening. Speaking of the allegations, what are the new ones against Seth this year? Just and also another thing about this too is that in these toe sucker, great, thank you. In these tournaments in Guam, Alida is not and has never been listed as an admin, which I think is also important. Because if he was organizing these tournaments, then he would be listed as an admin, right? But yeah, he's never been listed as an admin. And in fact, I think one of the people who hold on, I just found something. Because I think one of these admins is one of the people that fucking plays Smash and has been putting himself in the Tekken bracket to inflate the numbers. He is! So that's bullshit. Found and posted. I gotta read this real quick to myself. Evidence suggests Alida may be ineffecting from regular tournament reporting, which creates unfair advantages on the regional leaderboard. But that's not even... Well, I mean... Okay, yeah. Members of the community have previously raised these concerns with no clear resolution. Approach feels like the best way for the community voice to be heard. There's verifiable evidence that if there's okay. Numerous tournaments throughout the past 2 years, the sport Alida's run for first place. 2024, Alida placed first on the leaderboard, allowing him to be flown. Okay, is this like... Hold on, I need to... Oh yeah, it is a thread. So what does it say? It says Alida is also the tournament organizer of every dojo listed on his Tekken World Tour profile, while simultaneously being the #1 seeded player in all of them. This is a major conflict of interest as it allows him to influence tournament logistics, player placements, and reporting outcomes. But then why isn't he listed as one on the Start GG page? So who is this person as well? Are they like... They are in Oceania, but are they like, how aware are they of this? Because like when you look at the Start GG page, Alida is not listed in any of these tournaments as an admin. So how can he be organizing the bracket if he's not an admin for the bracket? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't... I don't know how, because I'm looking right now and he like, here we go. He has a list of tournaments organized. He has organized some tournaments, but not all of them that have done this. Let's see. He has organized one that was a Tekken World Tour event. Not the Miary thumbnail on YouTube, by the way. Hi, Seth. Hi, Miguel. Hold on. I'm taking a look at the bracket right now, see if this is following the same DQ thing. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 DQs. Which brings it to 32. Oh, no, it brings it to... what does it bring it to? There's 49 entrants in this one. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... Yeah, 14 DQs. Which seems normal for the one that he actually organized. That brings it to 35, which isn't the exact, like, 32. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, like, one thing I do know is that, like, based on how it is on StartGG, that thing about him organizing every single tournament in Guam, Tekken tournament in Guam, is not true. And it looks like the ones he does organize actually, like, have the DQs correct. I mean, like, when I'm looking at this... Hold on, I'll show you guys. I'll show you all. So... And we're gonna... I'm gonna show this later, obviously. But just so that you all in the loop, because I'm doing this research right now. So the allegation here is from this. It says Alidar is also the tournament organizer of every dojo listed on his Tekken World Tour profile, while simultaneously being the #1 seed player in all of them. And he should be the #1 seed player because he wins. So there's a major conflict of interest as it allows him to influence tournament logistics, player placements, as well as reporting outcomes. Having such control over administration and participation raises concern about transparency, fairness, and overall credibility of his dojos. But, like, this is wrong because not every dojo in Guam he is a tournament organizer of. Some of them he is, but not all of them. Pete Pan suggests that many of these tournaments may not reflect genuine participation in fair competition, when over half or a third of entrants are disqualified, with some even appearing in both winner and loser brackets. It raises doubts about the validity of reported results. Yeah. I mean, this is part of the problem. Guam Esports Federation has uploaded posts on their page promoting free prizes of these dojos, including PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch. Giveaway tracks players offering high-value prizes for small-scale local, raises questions on how participation, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so basically the allegation here is that Alidar is the tournament organizer of every dojo listed on his Tekken World Tour profile. These are the ones that he is an admin of. These are them. So, like, he has done quite a few of them, but if you look at, like, this one, for example, which was a Tekken World Tour event back in June, he's not an admin. He didn't organize this event. And if you look at the bracket for this one, it has 40 entrants in it. And if you look at the DQs, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 DQs, which puts this at exactly 32 players. for this to be a 32-player plus Tekken World Tour dojo event. That's the problem. But if you look at the ones that Alidar has actually been an admin of, so this one was a 70-person dojo event. And how many DQs are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which would bring it down to 60, which is below the 64 already. And then I don't know how many of these, because I didn't count them, have DQ'd from here and then DQ'd in losers. So like Neo here, DQ and then DQ, and then this guy actually played the game. But you can see all of these DQs and losers as well, and that puts it like well below the 64 player limit that would be for that size of a dojo. And it's the same for this other one that he was an admin of too, where this is a 49 person, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 here, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 down here. And the way that they've been doing it when they have been cheating is that they will DQ the players so that gets down to the level for the dojo, and then just have everyone else go 0-2. That's how they've been doing it. So, you know, it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because it's not only, like, wrong that he is an admin of all of these events, because he's not. I don't know. It seems like it's not based enough in... Like, there's not enough evidence to conclude that Alidar is rigging the events in Guam, because he doesn't organize all of them. And then the other thing, too, that's important about this is that one of the organizers for this event, K3D, is one of the players that has just been putting themselves in the Tekken bracket to inflate the numbers. So, like, one thing about this whole thing that I found is that you have a lot of the players who are playing in Smash in these events who are also putting themselves in the Tekken bracket. And K3D is one of those people. So he's the admin for this event. And if you look at his profile, he just plays Smash. And he'll play in... He'll put himself in the Tekken 8 bracket, but he always goes 0-2. And when he wins, it's off of a DQ. So you see it there, you see it here. Look, he went 0-2, and then he won here through a DQ. Here 0-2, 0-2. Here 0-2. Here he 2-1'd. But you know what I mean? 0-2, 0-2. Here he DQ'd. DQ. You know what? Okay, this is 2023. Which I think brings even more, like, what was this one for? Was this for Tekken 7? Or was this for something else? Was this for Street Fighter or something? I don't know. But either way, oh, this was for Street Fighter 6, so that's, like, before. But you see what I mean? Like, he's not, from what I can tell, he's not really, like, playing in these. He's signing up and, like, maybe he's playing a game or whatever. But he keeps going 0-2, or he's, like, DQs in this one or whatever. And he's an admin for this. You see what I mean? Hi, Dina. Hi, Field of Stars. Hi, Turbo. Hi, Zachio. Hello, everyone. Hi, Markley. Hi, CDDT. Bro, are you doing independent research before coming to a conclusion? Are you an old man or something? I am, actually. Yes, I'm very old. Hi, yup. The thing is, next season, Bamco needs to be more involved in the dojo event. There's nothing that can be done for this season. Yeah, absolutely. So I mean that this is something that we'll talk about for sure. Because it is like important to highlight that. But so thank you for bringing that to my attention, Shomini. But I don't know, just like looking at it, to me it seems like there's not enough evidence to conclude that that is what's happening. You know what I mean? Like always for FGC is pretty small and tight-knit. Tekken players telling the Smash Bros in the same venue to also register for Tekken to get the numbers up isn't such a crazy conspiracy theory. No, that's exactly it, right? And that is part of the problem, and that's something we'll talk about, is that is part of how, actually a big reason why the numbers are so inflated. Hi, PBH. Is it so bad for small FGC communities to ask people from fighting games to just join even if they're asked? No, it's not. But it's an explanation as to why the numbers are so inflated. And here's the other problem too with it, right? If they actually played in the game, that would be one thing, you know, that would be fine. But the problem is that they are getting Smash players, from what I can tell, they are getting Smash players to sign up for Tekken, and then they are not actually playing Tekken, but they are reporting as if they are playing and didn't DQ. That's the problem. So that's how they're like inflating the numbers, is that they're getting people to sign up for Tekken, but not having them actually play. Yeah, they're signing up without the intention of ever showing up. Yeah, that's exactly it. And you can see that from, and I'll talk about this when I actually get into talking about like everything and the video and all of that. You can see that because there are multiple people who go to these events in Guam who play Smash, and then then when Tekken 8 came out, specifically when the Tekken World Tour Dojo started happening, you see them in every single Tekken bracket, but they always go 0-2 or DQ. All of them. So that tells me that what they're doing is they're getting the people who play in Smash to sign up for Tekken, but then they don't actually play Tekken. That's the problem, right? If they actually were, it'd be one thing. But every single time, they go 0-2, 0-2, 0-2, 0-2, 0-2. And that would never happen, because then they would be bottom seed, and then they go to lose, and then they play against someone else who's also bottom seed, and then they would eventually, over the course of a year and a half, get maybe one win, but they don't. They don't even get a game. I'm one of those people always registering and going 0-2. Okay, sure. Okay, so like I said, I'm gonna talk about this in a video format because I do want to make a video posting this on the main channel, because again, I think this is an important topic to talk about, and especially because there are like victims in what's happening. Like people have lost money going around traveling, grinding, going to dojos, and that's something that we'll talk about as well. And I think that makes it really important to highlight this in a proper video. Are they claiming points without considering the DQs? Yeah, so what they're doing is, at least in Guam, they're DQing players down to what the minimum amount would be for it to be a certain tier dojo. So what they're doing, like with one of them that I just showed there, is that initially there are 40 people in there, and then they DQ 8 players so that it goes down to a 32-player dojo, but then the rest of the people who aren't actually participating or playing in the event, they just have them listed as going 0-2. That's what's happening. I went 0-2 for the first 6 months of attending Tekken 7 tournaments, to be fair. I think with just one victory over some guy bringing his dad. Yeah, I would get that for like locals or even small tournaments, but when you have multiple 32, 64-player dojos that constantly you have the same people going 0-2 over and over and over and over again, that's pretty fishy to me. Hi, Yorihara. Hello, welcome in. Understand why people so sus about Alidai racks up 470 points just from an event in Guam, it sure raises some eyebrows. Yeah, absolutely. And it's like, it's regardless, right? Regardless of the allegations, because obviously we don't know, this is still something that Bandai Namco needs to investigate and the tournament organizers in Guam need to answer for, right? Like, regardless of it, the evidence is so clear-cut that even if they're innocent and they've done nothing wrong, it's so suspicious that there needs to be an investigation and the tournament organizers need to explain what's going on. It's as simple as that. Don't forget to throw shade at all the big Tekken YouTubers and streamers who are not making videos content about it. Nah. All right. So, hello chat and streamer. Hi Hero, welcome in. Hello. So, yeah, again, just so you guys know, I'm going to be doing this in the forms of a video so I can actually upload on YouTube, but I will also be stopping in the middle of talking points to talk to you guys about what's going on, kind of like how I'm doing it now. So, yeah. Pay me minimum wage to scrub tourney VODs. I have the time. Dude, I would do the same, to be honest with you. But yeah, anyway. All right. I actually think I need to refill my water real quick. I'm definitely going to be talking a lot, so I'm going to have to be drinking water a lot. Texting the main man right now, you called him a spineless coward. That's what you did! Let me go refill my water real quick. I'll be 2 minutes, and then I'll come back and we'll get this started. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Namco absolutely can do something, DQ the players in question. Yeah, no, I mean, we'll talk about that too. They should do the same thing they did before, where all of the events where there is suspicion that there has been colluding or cheating, they should just like invalidate the points. You know, I think that's the best way to do it. But you know, I don't think they're gonna do that. Hey, Twist, what shocks me is that Rife apparently is also involved in this scandal, even though he's legit solid player. He doesn't need to cheat. Well, I mean, this is something that I've said before, because you're right, he doesn't. But this is something that I've said before where it's like people see cheating as being a scrubby thing to do, which obviously it is. But if you are already a top level player, if you cheat and give yourself a little bit of an edge, that makes it a hell of a lot easier to be able to achieve what you can already achieve. Reminds me of some old WMU esports cheating and rigged brackets they did in an old StarCraft 2 tournament. That's unbelievable. Top athletes use steroids in sports all the time. Exactly. Yeah. All right. Let me start recording here and let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a bit more of a serious topic than I normally do. This is something I've been researching for a while now, and it's starting to gain attention, and that's why I'm making this video today. I was originally planning on talking about this after Tekken World Tour Finals wrapped up to see if there was any addressing of this issue from Bandai Namco Esports, but since this has been picking up traction, and I think this is very important to talk about because there are real consequences and real victims in what's happening with this Tekken World Tour cheating scandal, I think it's important to talk about now while it's gaining traction to help bring attention to what is happening in the Tekken World Tour. So where we begin with this is on Tekken World Tour's Twitter. They have started posting all of these portraits of all of the players who have qualified for Tekken World Tour. And there's 3 in particular that come up and have a lot of negative comments towards them. There is Lidia. And you have a lot of people saying, like, this is a joke, DQ strats, etc., etc. We have Rife, who has a lot more positive things, but you have stuff like, why did he need to cheat like that? And there's some other stuff in here as well that alludes to cheating, like the silence is deafening from Bandai Namco Esports. Lidia and Rife are the kings of the DQ meta, my cheating goats. And then you have Noel, which you have someone saying here they're being accused of running ghost dojos. And so to start out here, what I want to make very clear is that we don't know if the players themselves are cheating. We don't know if Lidia, Rife, and Noel are complicit in the cheating, in the bracket being rigged that's happening in this scandal. Where the fault really lies, and we know it lies, is on the organizers of the event. And with Lidia, that's a whole nother thing that we'll talk about. But it's important to remember that the players may not even know what's going on. Rife might not know what's going on. Lidia might not know what's going on. And to be honest with you, I'm not very well of how it is with Noel, but I'm going to assume that they don't know what's going on and give them the benefit of the doubt. Because at the end of the day, if you're a player and you go to a dojo, a tournament that has 32, 64 players, you're not going to be counting each individual player that's there. You're not going to verify. You're going to assume that the tournament organizers do it for you. It's not your job to verify how many players are at an event. And so I think it's important to highlight that we don't necessarily know that the players themselves are cheating. However, it's undeniable at this point that there's enough evidence to suggest that the tournament organizers, the people who actually control the brackets, are rigging the brackets in favor of these players, and that these players' placement on the leaderboards is illegitimate. Okay, and now I'm going to take a break so I can read the chat. Serious topic, I know, right? I can't believe Noel Vermillion would cheat. Yeah, hi, Rue. Basically, organizers cheat to get the people they want further. Yeah. It felt far-fetched for the players to not notice. Like, surely they can see the brackets afterwards and put two together, but can't prove it, I guess. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to bother looking at the brackets and scrutinizing it after I go to an event. You know, I'm not going to do that because I don't care. So, you know. Like, and you know, you shouldn't put the burden of proof on the players that win. I believe it's important to give the players the benefit of the doubt. At the end of the day, there should be consequences regardless, because they did not legitimately win the events that what they are perceived to have participated in. And because of that, there should be consequences for that. But do I think that they necessarily should be labeled as cheaters without having concise evidence that they themselves were knowledgeable and complicit in rigging the brackets? I don't. I don't think so. I understand it's bad, the cheating, but if the bad players, they won't get far during the finals. Yeah, also true. If I wasn't on it, I would go, damn, I got lucky, even if I looked at the bracket. Yeah, I mean, that exactly, right? Maybe he knows, but then again, why would I complain if I'm benefiting? Yeah. And I mean, like, what are you going to do? Like, not go to locals anymore? Right? Like, if you have these dojos that are popping up in your region, and you can go to them, especially if you're in Guam, because what are you going to do? Pay $2,000 to fly to South Korea to play in a dojo there multiple times? Like, you're not doing that, right? So, like, what are you going to do if you notice that's the case? Maybe you talk to the tournament organizers and you go, hey, what's going on here? Or whatever. But, like, what, you're just not going to play at your locals anymore? You're not going to play in tournaments? Like, what are you going to do? Maybe you could bring it up to Bandai Namco Esports as well, but clearly that hasn't done anything. So, you know what I mean? They invited a pro player to boost viewership, but his org required a 1-month notice. So instead of giving him an invite, they rigged the bracket and had him play the TOs and their friends a month before the tournament started. That is ridiculous. That is so stupid. Hi, Odo. Welcome in. Hello, hello. You kidnap the organizer and sacrifice them to the cult after. Yeah, that's... All right. I believe they knew 100%. I ain't giving anyone the benefit of the doubt. Shit's been widespread since forever. Just haven't been in the FGC. Then Andor forgot. Even big ones like Justin Wong used to do it back in the day. It's always been an open secret. Sue me. I mean, I don't disagree with you. Do I think it's likely that they probably did know about this? Yes, I absolutely think it's likely. But without there being definitive proof, I don't think it's right to just label them as knowing about it and being a cheater. Because what if on the off chance they didn't know about this, what if they didn't, and then we all point at them and call them a cheater and, like, laugh them out of the FGC for something they didn't do? I think that's more fucked up, because then that makes us not any better than them. You know? So we either have falsifiable evidence or statistical evidence. We have evidence that alludes to a fact. They could have said something about any points instead of keeping completely quiet. Sure. I mean, they could have. But again, we don't... As far as I know, none of them have commented on any of the allegations. Sure, and they should, especially Alidar, have commented on it. Yeah, absolutely. But guilty until proven innocent. See, yeah, that's what I'm getting at. I'm not a believer in that. All right, so I'm going to continue on now. I need another drink of water. Ugh, this is going to be a long thing. All right. So, cheating in Tekken World Tour isn't unprecedented. We saw it happen last year, and we saw it happen just recently, and Bandai Namco Esports made a post about it last month on December 11th, and it reads like this. It's come to our attention that certain tournament organizers in the MEA3 region violated the Tekken World Tour 2025 official rules. Let me make this bigger. by encouraging collusive behavior intended to secure a specific player's victory. Documentation supporting these allegations was submitted to the Tekken World Tour administration. As a result, all dojo events operated by these organizers will have their points revoked, and the organizers have been permanently banned from participating in any Bandai Namco Entertainment esports circuits, including the Tekken World Tour and the EMEA Tekken Cup. The dojo system is built on the goodwill and trust of the tournament organizers and players around the world. Because it is a trust-based framework, any disciplinary action must be grounded in clear, objective, and credible evidence in order to preserve the integrity and sustainability of the system. We're aware that concerns about potential misconduct have arisen in multiple other regions in the past, which is what we're talking about now. However, action can only be taken when such concerns are supported by credible evidence, which again is what we're going to be talking about in this video, the evidence that surrounds the allegations. We kindly ask for your understanding that this principle is essential for maintaining a fair and consistent competitive environment across all regions. At the same time, we will continue refining our moderation practices and updating regulations where necessary to reduce the likelihood of misconduct and to further improve the competitive environment moving forward. Finally, we ask all players registered in the MEA3 region to review the current placement on the leaderboard. And so there's two things in here that's important to point out. One, Bandai Namco Esports has made a case that it is the tournament organizers that are at fault for rigging these brackets in the MEA3 region. They are the ones who have been penalized. They are the ones who are no longer allowed to participate in Bandai Namco Entertainment Esports circuits. It is not the player who is being penalized. And it's because the evidence that is presented alludes to the tournament organizers being the ones that are at fault. And yes, maybe the player is knowledgeable in this happening, but you can't prove that. And I think it's wrong for us to assume that the players here who are being accused of cheating are knowledgeable and are also at fault in this when there's no proof. Because if we say that these players are the ones who are also at fault for this and they're knowledgeable in this and they're not, how does that make us any better than them? How does it make us any better if we label someone as a cheater who didn't actually knowingly cheat, and it's the organizers that were the ones that actually helped them cheat and helped them get, well, I should say the organizers are the ones that did cheat and they didn't know about it, and then they get punished for that when they didn't know it was happening. You know, I think that this sets a good precedent, and it also shows that they are doing something about this. But it's also important to highlight this part to show how there can be victims in these cheating scandals. And this is shown from Yoritz, who after this ended up being the one who qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals. Whereas before this happened, and if Bandai Namco Esports didn't take any action on this, he would have been second on the Tekken World Tour regional leaderboards, and he wouldn't have qualified for Tekken World Tour Finals, even though he is the rightful finalist for his region. Hi, hello, welcome in. With the points revoked, the player is penalized in some way. Yeah, the player is penalized in some way, yes, but they aren't directly banned from participating, and they aren't really being penalized. They are having the points revoked that they did not rightfully earn in the first place. Right? There's a very different... those two things are very different, right? They aren't having their points taken away from them and they're saying, like, you do not have the right to be able to participate. They are saying that those points that they earned were not rightfully earned and they were invalidated, which is a normal thing that happens in Tekken World Tour. If you have, like, I'll pull up here. This is something I was going to bring up a little bit later, but like with Rife, if we go to Rife's Tekken World Tour page, he has points here for this dojo and this dojo that awarded, and he has one here for this 96-person dojo that was ineligible. So he won this 96-plus player dojo, but he didn't get any points because they determined after reviewing the dojo that it was not eligible as for points in the Tekken World Tour dojo rules. And that's what they did for what happened here as well. They just took those dojos where there was evidence that the brackets were rigged or whatever happened, and then they changed it from being a points award to points ineligible. That's all they did. And that is more than fair and reasonable. Ad hoc, can someone give me a TLDR on what's going on here? 3 of the Tekken World Tour finalists should not have been finalists because the dojos that they participated in, the tournament organizers rigged the brackets. In any way, if tournament organizers or players were in any kind of communication, is bad. 100%, yes. Absolutely. TO and player relationships are very common, though. No, I agree. And again, do I think it's likely? I'm going to reiterate this. I do think it's likely that the players know about what's going on. I do. I think it's very likely. But without any proof, we shouldn't be saying that definitively. Because, like, we have to think about it. If they didn't know, they didn't do anything wrong, and then we label them as cheaters when they didn't know about what was happening. You know, that's more fucked up, in my opinion. Tournaments in Guam is invalidated. Alidar will lose all of his points. Yes. He would definitely not be the finalist. Absolutely. Even if they knew, to be honest, what can they do, really? Yeah, and you know, that's another point as well that I'm just going to reiterate. Even if they didn't know this was happening, what are they going to do? You know? They're just not going to go to the tournaments anymore. They're not going to go to the locals. They're not even going to try to qualify for Tekken World Tour finals. Like, what do you... Again, especially if you're in Guam, what are you going to do if your tournament organizers are rigging your brackets, are playing the system, and you know about it? Like, what... tell me, what do you do? You can't. There's nothing you can do about it. The only thing that you can do is you can do 3 things. You can make a public statement about it. You can go to Bandai Namco Esports and tell them what's going on. And you can stop playing at your locals. The last one, you're not like what not going to your locals is ridiculous. I think that you should tell at minimum Bandai Namco Esports about it, but even making a public statement about it is like, why would you do that to yourself and everyone else in your community? Right? I think that if you have evidence and you're knowledgeable in it, you should privately go to Bandai Namco Esports and tell them what's happening. But that's really all that you should do in terms of the obligation that you have, in my opinion. And that doesn't involve making public statements or anything. And that's another thing that's important as well. If Noel, Rife, and Alidar do know about what's happening, who's to say that they didn't go to Bandai Namco Esports and tell them that they have an inkling that their dojos are being rigged, right? Like, who's to... We don't know if that's happened. We don't know if they've done that. So we can't make that assumption that they didn't, even if we can make the assumption that they did know. So the whole argument of like we should scrutinize them because they maybe knew and they maybe didn't do anything just doesn't hold any water to me. I think it's ridiculous. But moving on from that, so I'm trying to remember how I wanted to do this. Yeah. So moving on from this, we also have a lot of like high-level pro players that are also talking about this, right? So this isn't just a small thing in a vacuum. We also have Kai here, who is responding to Bandai Namco Esports post about this with another post that is talking about bracket rigging in Guam and going into all of that. We also have posts from Bobby, Yagami, Shadow, Joey Fury. It goes on and on, right? And you can see these in the tabs up here. So what I want to do first is I want to go to this article that was made by Carver Fisher 2 days ago on esports.net. Very great article, and I'm glad that someone has been bringing attention to this. That sort of goes over the general problem that's been happening, and I want to read this article out to help outline what exactly the issue is, because this puts it in words much better than I could. So, first couple paragraphs is just talking about background Tekken World Tour. We know about that. And here it says that it's being allegedly manipulated by a select few players to let them qualify. Now, again, I think it's important to highlight that it's not the players who are doing this, it's the tournament organizers. And that is something that comes up a lot in this article, is that this person is alluding to cheating from the players, but it's important to make the distinction that it is the tournament organizers that are doing this. So it goes on to say there's a great deal of evidence with Rife, Alidar, and Noel in this regard, with droves of potentially fake players signing up to tournaments to get 96 players and cash in on the max amount of dojo points. So lay out how these players may be manipulating the system and using dojos to gain more points. It's important to establish how players can qualify, and I'm sure most people who are watching this already know about how this works, but if you don't, what you have, there are 3 ways to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals. You place higher in the global leaderboard and secure a top 20 spot, or you place at the top of your region, or win the single slot allocated to the last chance qualifier. So the main thing we're looking at here is placing at the top of your region. So Tekken World Tour is separated into multiple different regions depending on the country that you're in. And in those regions, the locals that you have will be in different tiers depending on how many people are participating in those locals. And then you will, if you get the number 1 spot in your region, then you qualify for Tekken World Tour Finals. That's basically how it works. And yeah, like it says here, 96 players is the highest level of a dojo that you can have for your region, and it gives you the maximum amount of points. It's also important to say as well that it is the amount of points that you get for a region is based on your top 4 placements across all dojos that you play at. So if you play in 4 94-person dojos and you get first in all of those dojos, you get the maximum amount of points you could possibly get for your region. Hi, Dai Tai. I was watching your Miary Zugai, and I'm close to Tekken King first time ever. Well, good luck with it, man. Hell yeah. Keep pushing. I'm sure you can do it. Good luck. FGC loves to act on me, timing too many players with hearsay info, talking like it's definitive. Yeah. Absolutely. And it can be really annoying, too. So, in the case of Alidar, tournaments he helped organize had dozens of people DQ'd. But in some cases, players would DQ in the upper bracket, play a match in the lower bracket, and then lose via disqualification. The timelines for many players' runs don't add up. The Guam Esports Federation responded to these allegations, removing Alidar from the organizing team for tournaments in response to the backlash. However, they also claim that they had 60-plus players show up for Tekken, and while that's a high number for such a small island, it's nowhere near the 100-plus claimed entrants at several events that showed Alidar to qualify. Despite the GESF acknowledging that having Alidar as one of the organizers could compromise the competitive integrity, the Tekken World Tour points he gained were only bumped down a bit, with a 104-person tournament getting knocked down to a 64-player dojo. Meanwhile, at a quick glance, the room they had playing on stream shows a small room they compete in and can't even hold 64 people. Okay, this part of the article, I'm not even going to put in the video because I think this is a lot of hearsay and it's not really, like, showing evidence of what is actually happening, which I'm going to show later, so I think that this is, like, irrelevant. Additionally, there are public Discord screenshots where Alidar speaks about a teacher convincing 40 of the students to sign up who weren't really experienced with Tekken, essentially stacking the deck in his favor and infiltrating the number of participants, which, like, this isn't cheating because as long as they're actually playing in the event, this is within Tekken World Tour rules. As a result, Alidar ended the season with only 30 points ahead of Australian player William Bobby, just let's say Bobby, points total on the regional leaderboard. If any of the tournaments Alidar participated in were only 48, 32 per. Okay, you know what? I didn't read this part of it in advance. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that a lot of this is hearsay and doesn't present any actual evidence, and in fact is presenting evidence of cheating with a with something that is well within the rules of how Tekken World Tour Dojos works. Saying that convincing 40 students who aren't experienced with Tekken inflating the numbers by playing in a tournament as being cheating is just ridiculous, right? So let's not even worry about this. And then that's something I'm going to talk about later. Okay, so after reading, now that I've read this a little bit more, especially out loud, I think that this article is kind of rubbish, so I'm just going to just not, like, talk about it. Sorry, that's not cheating. Yeah, exactly. This article is actually bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm glad that they wrote an article and tried highlighting this, but this is not, like, this is bad research and journalism, because the research, the evidence that's provided here doesn't actually explain why this is cheating, and the evidence that is trying to allude to cheating isn't actually cheating. So dojos aren't fake because your players are trash. No, that's exactly what it's saying, right? It's saying that, like, this dojo doesn't count because the players that are playing in them are bad. A local Tekken place constantly invites non-Tekken players to play so long as they show up and play. It's not cheating. I agree 100%. Also, hi Alpha Crimson, but they let them play. Yeah, this is a really bad faith argument. Absolutely. It's like I agree, Field Stars, that, like, Alidar trying to convince more people to play Tekken to inflate the numbers is bad faith. I agree with that, but it is not cheating, and it's bad faith to suggest that it is. The country with a total population of like 500,000 people not gonna manage with only diehard tournament goers. Yeah, I mean, there you go. I'm just learning more of her strings buttons, but she's really fun from someone who used to play Reina in June. Yeah, absolutely, man. 100%. I'm glad to hear that you're having fun with her. Gives too broad a framework for proof. Yeah. Yeah. And that makes me really, like, because I don't really know a lot about Noel, but after reading that, I really don't trust what they say. Let me read this. Noel, meanwhile, has an entire organization backing him. The Hadouken Dojo Gaming runs the largest tournament in Bolivia, attracting players far and wide to some of the biggest events in South America. And just so happens that almost every player at these massive events in Bolivia is a member of the Hadouken Dojo Gaming, which, who cares? There are more players representing this org than not in several tournaments, with some people alleging that so many players being associated with the organization frees them up to fudge the numbers and infiltrate tournament signups. That's not, like, again, that's not... Noel won the maximum amount of 150 dojo points, and 14 of the top 16 players were HDG members. Who care? Like, again, does this not... Spots for the early parts of tournaments aren't available. Only footage of the top 16 still exists, but still... Not every match will be live streamed. So many matches missing from the lower part of the bracket have people suspicious. This is, like, this I agree with, but Noel's case is the least egregious of the three, though Tekken fans have some valid concerns about one organization controlling so much of the region, with them running events and having so many player sign-ins, basically up to them who qualifies from America 3, which is, like, you know, that's just how the dojo system works. That's not cheating. This has been going on for years. Bamco could have tried to fix it a long time ago if they cared anyway. Yeah, that's also 100% true. I'd love to see a bus of new players show up. 2 or 3 would likely get hooked. I agree. Yeah, I think that would be great. It would be great for... And, like, the odd thing about this, thing about Alidar as well, is that Alidar has been... Oh, this is from this necromancer guy. When is this from? Yeah, this is from 2015. Australian News Island is popular enough to have ranked. Guam has like 10 people online. Stick with local players via rank, but the gap is huge between players all around. Handful in purple and blue, 3 in Tekken TGS, 1 in GOD. I mean, yeah. I don't know what this... Like, I didn't read this, but... Yeah, I mean, here you go. It's an evil thing to do, but we take those. If the result is at least one of them getting a spark of interest in competing even more, that's a win too. A community members who's a teacher at a high school convinced like 40 of her students to sign up. So wait, what they're saying is Alidar speaks. Oh, sorry. Okay, I thought it said Alidar convinced a teacher. No, Alidar speaks about a teacher. So he didn't even. He didn't even, like, do anything. How is that his fault if some other person is sitting there like, hey, like, and like some other person convinced 40 people like, hey, you should go play Tekken. How is that his fault? Hello? I don't. They play Tekken in her class during lunchtime, so it works out for... Hello? So you have a teacher who, during lunch, plays Tekken with their students and then goes up to them and says, hey, there's this big tournament with some great players that's happening here in Guam. You all should go because you all like playing Tekken. And then the person in the article says 40 of the students who aren't experienced with Tekken. They play Tekken! What are we talking about? It's like... He subtly acknowledges that actions are questionable. In the screenshot below, he downplays the wrongdoing, suggesting that the tactic is unfair or evil in his own words. This is such a bad faith audience. This is fucking ridiculous. Because, like... he didn't do anything. He wants these kids to play in Tekken, to get them to play the game, get them interested in the game, to grow the community. What are we talking about? This is the same person that Shomini linked before that is saying that, like, Alidar is complicit in the cheating because he organizes the events or whatever the fuck, when that's just a blatant lie. This is also a lie. He's not... What are we... This is fucking stupid. This is ridiculous. Dude saying he's evil because of the console prize effectively being unattainable for the kids. Yeah, like, that's also, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, nice to get the little kids to join. They probably want the PlayStation 5 and the Nintendo Switch too. And then he responds with, it's a very evil thing to do. And then this guy, Necromancer, is alluding to that his tactic to getting more points for Tekken World Tour is evil, when that's not what he fucking said. Are you, like, this guy is an actual fucking piece of shit. Because he's just lying. He's just blatantly lying about Alidar's involvement in this. Hi, Meatski. What the fuck, man? Be like me and go out with people since most of them are brain dead and there's nothing to do about it. Oh my god. Articles implying that only high-level players can compete in locals, which is silly. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Okay. Yeah, I will talk about that later. Wow. That is fucking ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to talk about this stuff. So that was a tangent, but I'll continue on. Has an Oz coming soon. I just finished on my side. I want to hear all about that. Don't worry. We haven't even really scratched the surface because we've been going on tangents with like this guy who's claiming that Alidar is the most evil person on the planet when he's like, I want more people to play the game that I love. So that's another thing. Let me pull up real quick the other thing as well here. Because this is definitely something that's important to talk about. But yeah, honestly, fuck that article. That article is like genuine garbage. All right. Okay. So now that's all. All right, so now we've outlined the framework for this. Let's talk about the specific allegations. And the specific allegations I'm going to be talking about are Alidar and Rife, because these are two that I actually am knowledgeable about. When it comes to the allegations against Noelle, I don't really know a lot about what's going on. I haven't done a ton of research in this. I've been researching more with Alidar, and I've been looking into the Rife stuff. So this, I understand, is something that people in the region have been talking about, and there are allegations here, but I don't know the extent of it. I don't even know how true the allegations are. I think it's important to bring up because they have been talked about, and I think that when they're being talked about to such a degree, there should be an investigation into it. I'm not going to be talking about Noelle in this video. So, based X-cancel user, thank you. I hate Twitter. Tekken has more snobs in it than any other fighting game community. Yeah, that's true. So we're going to start with talking about Alidar here, and there was this big post from Bobby, who is number 2 on the Oceania Tekken World Tour leaderboards, and this was a post he made on December 1st, and I'm going to read this out verbatim. Now it's the end of the Tekken World Tour regional season. I'm posting with great concern the legitimacy of the Oceanic Tekken World Tour ratings. Necromancer TK has posted with great evidence that the player Alidar is benefiting from inflated and boosted numbers at his dojos. This is something we'll talk about later. After looking at each dojo that has awarded Alidar points, I have found that the events often have semi-DQs and a massive amount of full DQs. However, they carefully ensure to never drop below a 64-player and a 48-player man events, so Alidar is able to get as many points as possible. These 48 and 64-man events are very important for Guam, as those numbers are not easily reached in Australia. An October bracket of 110 entrances has a total of 46 DQs, leaving the total players at exactly 64 players. The bracket in November has a total amount of 40 players and 8 DQs, leaving the players at 32 players. September is one of the most drastic cases, as this bracket has 70 entrances with 20 partial DQs and at least 8 full DQs. Of these partial DQs, many of the players lose 0-2 in winners or losers side as one of their games. One of these players being Kansanity, the president of the Guam Esports Federation, who runs many of these dojos, which is something that we'll talk about as well a little bit later. Another case of a 64-man event is August Dojo with 104 attendees, and it has a total of 52 partial DQs and 18 full DQs, meaning half of the players at this event DQ'd. July's Dojo has a total of 54 attendees with 7 DQs, which leaves a now 48-man event exactly. Very frequently, after a player is DQ'd, the person who won by DQ will win or lose 2-0, also questioning the validity of that player's attendance being legitimate. I posted it as my dream to attend Tekken World Tour Finals and to represent the scene I love. I have worked unbelievably hard this year to travel interstate 8 times to go to dojos around Australia in Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane, as my own city of Adelaide cannot even reach a 16-plus man dojo. I've caught a total of 16 flights, spending upwards of $6,000 to travel and compete for this regional spot. The Australian scene has rallied together to put together legitimate dojos in order to stand a chance versus Guam, the Guam community, as we are unable to travel to Guam to compete in their dojos. Here's an example of what it would take for me to get to just one Guam dojo, and you can see it's about $2,500 to $3,000 Australian dollars. I implore Bandai Namco Esports and Reset GG to please look into these dojos for themselves and confirm the points awarded in the latter are correct, as many dojos are not correctly reported, as well as highly inflated. And this is why it's important to talk about this, because this is a very clear-cut and real-world example of there being victims in what's happening here. You can see, like, he spent $6,000 this year traveling around Australia to go to dojos in an attempt to qualify for Tekken World Tour Finals, placing very well, too. He is right now second in Oceania. And because of this, if these allegations are true, and looking at the evidence, it's very likely that the organizers have done something to fudge the numbers. Bobby here has been denied his rightful spot at being in Tekken World Tour Finals. And you can also see with Yagami here, him posting his own evidence, another obviously really strong player in the Oceania region, some more evidence. Guam has been intentionally marking players as partial DQs to infiltrate the dojos, allowing Alidar to gain more points. The July Guam dojo was marked as a 48-plus dojo. However, if all DQs were properly counted, it would have only been a 32-player dojo. August Guam Dojo was marked 64-player dojo. However, once again, if partial DQs were counted properly, it would only be a 48-player dojo. Just by properly deducting points from all the dojos, Alidar would be on 420 points below Bobby at 440, him being in second place. There's clear evidence that these partial DQs were done with ill intent to boost numbers. Here, this is the most important thing, a player from New Zealand, being Uzi Woozy, was marked as a partial DQ, going 0-2 in winners round 1, despite being physically impossible for him to be at the tournament. Flights take at best 21 plus hours to Guam from Rotorua, yet he was seen playing in Australia, New Zealand ranked the night before the dojo. Even assuming he took a flight straight after his final ranked game, it would be impossible for him to be at the dojo. There's also a repeated pattern of the same people partially DQing at every dojo to boost. So you can see flight duration here from New Zealand to Guam, 22 hours connecting flight. And this makes sense because since Guam is in such a remote part of the world in the middle of the ocean, even though New Zealand is close to Guam, you're going to have to get, especially when it's New Zealand, connecting flights from other countries that are going to route to Guam. If you go to like your small nearby airport, they might not be sending a flight out to certain countries because there's not enough people going from that airport to those countries. So you have to get a flight that redirects to another country in order to be able to go to that country. So that's why this is a 22-hour flight. And you can see, this is a screenshot for Ants here, him playing his games in ranked the night before to a point where it would have been impossible for him to actually physically be in Guam when he was listed as going 0-2. So this is pretty definitive evidence that there is something that's going on here. 52 partial, what does that mean? It means they go 0-2 in winners and then they get DQ'd in losers. Guam needs to be barred from hosting any future Tekken World Tour events. The organizers should be. I don't think Guam itself as an entire country should be barred from hosting Tekken World Tour events, but I certainly think the organizers should be. Also makes me really want to start going to locals and tournaments. Kind of same, yeah. Hey, so back on your bullshit, huh, Sesu? I'm not on bullshit. How you doing? I'm doing all right. How about you? And so all of this is stuff that I will show you with Start GG in a little bit later. But yeah, that's something that we talked about. Actually, yeah, let's talk about it now because next is going to be talking about Rife. Damn, said your voice is so strong to talk so long and expressive. Thank you. Hi, Bad Gorilla. I'm good. Hey, chat. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're doing well. Hello. Welcome in. We need a Cheaters Be Gone spray. True, actually. Yeah, that's very true. So give me a second. I'm trying to get everything together here. Give me one moment. I do not have everything, like, organized. Okay, here we go. So, here's one of the brackets that was being talked about in the evidence that was put forth by Bobby and Yagami. And it shows this dojo event on June 7th, 2025, with 40 entrants. And if we look at the actual bracket itself, count the amount of DQs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 DQs. Which means, and this is the same one that this player, Uzi Woozy, was in that went 0-2, even though he could not have physically been present at the event. He then DQ'd in losers. But 8 DQs puts the amount of players in the event at exactly 32. Making this a 32-person dojo event and not a 16-plus dojo event. And you can see as well some other players here, like I believe, and it's been a while since I've looked at this, so give me a moment. I believe Supreme Being was one of them. Let me find them up here. Yeah, you can see another one, Supreme Being here being DQ'd, and then up here went 0-2. And where else here? I think that might have been one. No, because he won. I can't remember the all ones, but I think it kind of brings the point across anyway. I think it's important to highlight the 0-2. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Populittle. Yeah, 1-0-2. So here's another one as well that's a little bit fishy. So you have this game between Popular Little and Aqua. Aqua here wins 0-2. Then you go down to the lower bracket. They lose again 0-2. And then this person who won 2-0 ACS loses 0-2. And then if you go here, Aqua lost this game 0-2. And then if you go to the losers bracket and you find Aqua on the losers bracket, wherever he is, or she is, I don't know, you see that they also go 0-2. And then this guy, Blaze, who won this game, the next game goes 0-2. And you can see how this becomes really fishy when you see how many games are in here that are just 0-2, 0-2, 0-2, 0-2, but they're not DQs. Now, there are a couple of explanations for this. There are a couple of reasons for this. Because the people that are in here are real people. But something that you notice when you're looking at this is that there's another game that's being played here as well. And that's Smash. And you can see that there are 26 entrances for Smash. But you can also see the DQs here actually line up, right? So we have this player, Usogui, who DQs in winners and losers. You have this player up here who DQs in winners and in losers. You have this person, Boyd, who DQs in winners and losers. And you have this person, Livton, who DQs in winners and losers. So what's important here is that there is consistency. The tournament organizers are consistent in DQing players when they should be DQ'd. And that's what points to me as this being malicious, because this isn't a mistake. This isn't the case of the tournament organizers just being incompetent when it comes to DQing players or not understanding how to use the Start GG interface or anything like that. This is intentional, because if you look at the Smash brackets, the DQs are always consistent. But there's another thing in here that's important too. You might recognize quite a few of these names in the Smash bracket as also being in the Tekken bracket. And so what I think is happening is that what they are doing is they are having the players who are playing in Smash also sign up for Tekken when the players in the Smash bracket have no intention of actually playing Tekken to inflate the numbers. So this is very different from having a local where you're like, hey, you should play in Tekken just to, like, even if you're bad, just, play it, have a good time. Because if that was the case, then these would be legitimate players. Even if they're bad, we can't say that that is malicious, right? Because they are actually playing the game. They are part of the tournament. It doesn't matter how good or bad you are. They should be counted just like everyone else. But what I suspect is happening is that these players who are being told to sign up for Tekken in Guam are not actually playing the game, and that's why you have a lot of these 0-2s. And there are quite a few players in here who play in Tekken and also play in Smash and go 0-2 every single tournament that they play in Tekken. So one of these, as an example, is this person, Zoro. And Zoro here is a Smash Ultimate player. The thing is, if you click on their profile and you look at their results and you look at when they have played Tekken here, you see they play in Tekken here September 12th. They place 33rd, go 0-2-0-2. You see them play Tekken here. They go 0-2, 1-2. So they might have played in this one. 33rd out of 54, 0-2-0-2. Continuing on. Look at Tekken 8 here, 25th place, 0-2-0-2. And so this just keeps going on and on. Look, here in this one on September 6, 2024, he DQ'd. And here, again, 33rd out of 35th, 0-2-0-2. And these are all Tekken World Tour Dojo events. And so this is really the smoking gun here that they haven't listed as a DQ in this event. And so what this tells me is that they are having these Smash players sign up for Tekken, and they may or may not play. We can't say that Zoro is not playing in all of these tournaments, because there was one where he went 1-2. But I highly doubt that every single one of these that he's signed up for and is participating in, he has actually played in, and that is shown by the fact in this game, in this tournament on September 6, 2024, he just DQ'd. But then all these other ones, he's going 0-2-0-2, placing 33rd, like bottom, like getting bottom placement. And the other interesting thing as well about a lot of these is that they do not play in Tekken in their tournaments at all up until May 4th, 2024, the first Tekken World Tour Dojo event in Guam. Every single tournament that they have played in before then, they played in Smash. They did not play in Tekken. Every single one. And this is consistent as well. Because if we look at another player, and I believe this is the other player, if not, there's going to be a cut here. This is not the player. Okay. I have the wrong one. I don't know why I had that person up. Yeah, this is the one. So this is also true for the admins of these events. Specifically, this person, K3D. K3D, if you look at the Smash bracket, is a Smash player. You see him right here. You see him here. He made it to losers quarters in Smash. And here's Zoro as well in that same bracket. But if you look at his .gg profile, wherever it is, you're going to notice a similar pattern with his participation in these events. Here he got 33rd out of 37, 0-2-0-2. Here he won a game. He went 2-1 against Kersey and he got 25th. So he actually played in this one. But you can see here's Smash, here's Smash, here's Smash, here's Smash, here's Smash. And then here's a Tekken World Tour Dojo event. And then he DQs. He gets 2-0, but he gets 2-0. And then if we look at the bracket for this afterwards, and again, look at the date. This is May 4th, 2024. Guess what happens? Where is he? He DQs! So it's the same thing. So even the organizers of the Tekken World Tour dojos are complicit in doing this, because they are also, when they organize these events, signing up for the Tekken bracket and not even playing in Tekken. And so, when you look at the evidence, and you look at these brackets, and there are more that we can go in as well, as was outlined, and I don't have this organized very well. But yeah, you can see here in this bracket, right? Look at all the DQs. DQ, 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 DQ. 4 DQs and winners, and then all of these DQs and losers, right? So we're seeing these same patterns over and over and over again, where they're DQing players to a point where they are just barely able to qualify for that dojo slot to get the points, but they're not going under that. And everyone else they would DQ, they're just having them listed as 0-2. And you can see with this tournament here, this is a 24 entrance tournament in Guam. And that is very different from the other ones. This is what I suspect the actual number of average players at a tournament in Guam would be, is 24. And anything above that is inflated because of players that aren't actually participating. That's what I suspect. Because if you look at this bracket, you'll notice that the DQs here are consistent. Look, you have Ikuda DQ'd in winners and losers. You have Shado, who DQ'd in winners and losers. And you have Vinny Smart, who DQ'd in winners and losers. So this is what a bracket should normally look like. And also look, 1-2, 1-2, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 1-2, 2-1. You see how this is a lot more natural and normal. And you don't have players like what we have over in this bracket, where you have a guy who was like, who lost in winners. Where is he? He lost 0-2 in winners. He goes down the losers, and then he wins his game from a DQ, and then he just decides, you know what? I'm not going to play anymore. He gets to losers round 2. He just got his round 1 game from a DQ, and he says, you know what? I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm not going to play anymore. It doesn't make any sense. Trusting a Smash player is crazy work. All right, let me catch up on the chat real quick. I haven't talked to you guys in a while. I apologize for that. I was just going off. Do the players themselves have an incentive to engage with this deception, or is it all on the organizer's side? So that is the next thing I'm going to talk about specifically for Alidar. We don't know if they have engaged in this, right? We don't know how knowledgeable they are about this happening. Is it an even bigger reason for every game to be recorded? 100%. Maybe his mom called for dinner. We have pictures of the turning room mentioned in the article. No. But what I can tell you is that the article is kind of bullshit, because these events that they have Smash and Tekken. And, you know, like, if you've ever been to like a local or an event or whatever, I can tell you I have been to locals where if you look at it on stream, it looks very cramped and very small. But the reason for that is because that's where the stream setup is. So, you know, no issue to Smash players. It's not their game. No, like, and it's not the fault of the Smash players that are doing this, because the Smash players probably don't even know what's going on. Like, I don't know if there's a Smash Ultimate bracket or like what's going on with Smash. I have no idea. But if I was told that, like, if I went to locals, right? Let's imagine it like this. If I went to a locals and it was a big event or whatever, I got in for free, and the tournament organizer was like, hey, we'll just put you in all of the games. So if you want to play in them, if you have the time, if you're feeling it, then you can hop in and play a tournament. That'd be great, right? That'd be cool, because it'd be like, if, like, let's say that I don't know what times these start. I don't know if it says on here what times that everything happens. It just says the show up time is 12 p.m. bracket start 1 p.m. So I don't know if they do Smash and then Tekken. I don't know if they do them simultaneously. I don't know what they do. But let's say that Smash is first, right? Let's say the Smash bracket is first. And let's say that you play in Smash, you go 0-2. Wouldn't it be nice if you win 0-2, hey, I could go play in Tekken now and play another game, so I get to be here for longer, right? I think that's what's going on. I think that they're getting people to sign up, and the tournament participation is free. So what they're doing is they're saying, hey, you should sign up for Tekken. So if you go 0-2 in Smash, you can still just play Tekken and play more fighting games and meet new people. That's what I think. I think that's the most logical thing to do. And honestly, I'd probably go for it. So if I'm still playing in the Smash bracket and I'm like, you know what? I'm still in the Smash bracket, so we're just not going to play Tekken. That's fine. I don't have to worry about it. The TOs can deal with all of that. But if I do lose in Smash and then Tekken starts and I'm not playing in a tournament, oh, good, I get to play more. Right? Doesn't that make sense? That's what I feel like is going on. I might be wrong, but and it's not only I would do that. I have done that. I have done that. That's why when I go to big tournaments, I sign up for multiple games across the course of the weekend. I will sign up for games on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So what I do is and it's the best way to do it, because if I go on Friday, I'm playing in Tekken on Friday, right? Because it's a main game. On Saturday, I'm probably going to be in round 2 of Tekken. But then if I lose early in round 2 of Tekken, I'm signed up for like Soul Calibur or Sam Show or something. So an hour after that happens, great, I get to go play another game. I get to go play that. I get to go play Mystery. And then if there's something on Sunday I can sign up for too, like Soul Calibur 2 or like Tekken Ball I did at Combo Breaker, cool. Now I have something to do every day for the entire weekend. That's what's happening here, in my mind. And so that's, I believe, how they're able to inflate the numbers. So now we get into another part of this that's important to talk about as well, and that is, yeah, hold on, I'm just making sure, because I knew that there were more, but I think I got the point across, so I don't think I really need to talk about this more. And that is the allegation that Alidar is knowingly complicit in this, and this mainly comes from Necromancer, who is talking about this, about there being evidence that Alidar is benefiting from irregular tournament reporting, which is true, right? This is irrefutable that Alidar is benefiting from this. But the main problem that we have when it comes to these allegations is that Alidar is complicit and knowingly facilitating this cheating by rigging the bracket because he is one of the organizers. And so here, we'll read this. Furthermore, Alidar is also the tournament organizer of every dojo listed on his Tekken World Tour profile, while simultaneously being the #1 seed player in all of them, which makes sense. Like, he wins all of the ones he goes to. He should be the #1 seeded player, so I don't understand why we mention this, because he should be. There's a major conflict of interest that allows him to influence tournament logistics, player placements, as well as reporting outcomes. Having such control over both administration and participation raises concerns about the transparency, fairness, and overall credibility of his dojos, which I think is fair. I think that is fair, that there is a conflict of interest there when he is benefiting so greatly. It doesn't mean if you organize a tournament that you shouldn't be able to play, but when you play such a major role in that tournament and in the overall competition, it maybe makes sense to take a step back from it. The repeated pattern suggests that many of these tournaments may not reflect genuine participation in fair competition, when over half or a third of entrants are disqualified, with some even appearing in winners and losers brackets. It raises serious doubts of the validity. Despite this, Bandai Namco continues to count this. To add on, Guam Esports Federation has uploaded a post on their page promoting free prizes for all the dojos, including a PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch, for the Guam Esports Federation Finals, or whatever it is, Fall Showdown event.
While giveaways can help attract players, offering these help high-value prizes for small-scale local events raises questions on how participation and reporting are being managed, which, again, like, this is something that should be looked into. But this is where the allegations, I feel, get a little bit ridiculous, and I think it's really important to outline this in that we have to focus in on what the actual problem is and not accuse people of cheating when we don't have concrete evidence. And what we are doing instead is trying to manipulate evidence into showing a narrative that isn't necessarily true. And all in all, it's just a bad faith argument to try implicating a player in a cheating scandal when they may or may not have had any actual involvement in this. And basically what Necromancer talks about here is the venue being too small to fit the amount of players that are registered, and then showing screenshots of Alidar in Discord talking about this stuff. And so this is the screenshot here of the actual venue saying that it's too small to host the over 100 people. But like, this is a really bad faith argument, and it's not evidence because this is just one place in the venue that has a couple of setups. And I could go to Combo Breaker and I could take a photo of a small group of setups and I could claim the same thing. I could go to Frosty as well, and I could go to the ballroom in Frosty where they host casuals. And in that ballroom in Frosty, there's a setup that's very similar to this. You're more pushed into the wall, and I could take a screenshot of that alleyway and then show you and say there's not enough room at Frosty for there to be 1,000+ people. It's not. It's completely bad faith argument that I think is trying to turn Alidar into a villain because this person has a personal gripe with him. There's another screenshot here as well. He acknowledges that his actions are questionable in the screenshot below. He downplays the wrongdoing, suggesting that the tactic is unfair, evil in his own words. The Discord screenshots are taken from the June server, which is public. And the screenshot he's referring to is this one, where he responds to someone in Discord, if this would load. And I'll let that load for a second for now. Oh, here we go. This person, Buck, says, nice, you got the little kids to join. They probably want the PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch 2. You just want the big, it goes on. And then Alidar responds, it's a very evil thing to do. And so what Necromancer here is trying to imply is that Alidar is referring to inflating the dojo numbers by having inexperienced children participate, when what he's actually responding to is the fact that these children don't have a chance to win these grand prizes, the PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch 2, because they're inexperienced with the game. So he is completely misconstruing Alidar's words in these screenshots to try turning him into a villain when he didn't even say what Necromancer is alluding to. So what he goes on to say is, we take those, if this results in at least one of them getting a spark of interest in competing even more, that's a win too. And then he goes on to say, this is crazy. And last year, one of our community members who's a teacher at a high school convinced like 40 of her students to sign up. They play Tekken in her class during lunchtime, so it works out for them. And so the implication here is that, and you can see this here and then in an article that was written a little while ago, that and this is an article that was written about this, which I'm glad that was written about this by someone named Carver Fisher 2 days ago, who said that there are public Discord screenshots where Alidar speaks about a teacher convincing 40 of their students to sign up who aren't really experienced with Tekken, essentially stacking the deck in his favor and inflating the number of participants. And there's two problems with this, right? The first problem with this is that Alidar is not the person who convinced this teacher to sign up her school of 40 children to play in this tournament. The second problem is that these children who are signing up for this tournament play Tekken during lunchtime at this school. So what probably happened is this teacher told these students who do play Tekken and like the game, hey, there's this big tournament with a lot of great players and a lot of really cool people that's happening here in Guam. Do you want to go? And they all said yes, because they love playing Tekken during their lunchtime. And so implicating Alidar as a villain here or being evil because some other person told their class that play Tekken that there's an event going on and they should participate in it is not only absurd, but I think very malicious, because we are taking these screenshots and this evidence out of context to imply that Alidar is the mastermind behind everything that's going on, when not only is there no proof, but the proof that is being presented about this is being presented in a way that is disingenuous. And this is why I said at the beginning, we shouldn't assume that Alidar is the person that is doing this. We can't assume that Alidar is the person that is the mastermind behind everything and is causing all of this to happen. We can't assume that he is even knowledgeable in this. You know why Alidar is one of the admins for quite a few of these tournaments? It's because he is the person who got the Tekken scene started in Guam back in Tekken 7. Back in Tekken 7, if you actually, like, Alidar has made a couple of videos talking about how the Guam FGC and how it came to be, and how he, along with a couple of other people who play Tekken 7, helped build it up. And Alidar stated in a video of his that back in Tekken 7, basically no one in Guam played Tekken. There were only a couple of people, and he made it a goal, a mission of his, to build up the Tekken scene in Guam. And because there were only a couple of people playing Tekken, yeah, he's going to be an admin for a lot of these events. And you can see that he is an admin for quite a few of these events. But he, one, isn't the only one that's organizing this. And two, with him being a player, do you think that he's going to be the player that is manipulating the bracket behind the scenes, and he is the mastermind behind where all of the players on the bracket and the seeding and the players getting DQ'd and not DQ'd? He's playing the game. He's in the middle of playing in tournament. He is one of the admins and organizers of this because he is one of the people, one of the few people who have been bringing up Tekken in Guam. And you can see that in his response, where he says if it results in at least one of them getting a spark of interest in competing even more, that's a win too. He's an organizer for these events because he's passionate about the game. And you see in other events like this one as well, that is a Tekken World Tour Dojo event, he is not even an admin. So he doesn't even organize all of the events in Guam, which is what this person alludes to in these tweets. He tries to imply that Alidar is the tournament organizer of every dojo listed on his Tekken World Tour profile, which is not true. It is a blatant lie, because if you look at this dojo, this is one where Alidar won, and he did not organize it. So this is why it's important to do research for yourself, and it's important to give people the benefit of the doubt. Because this is something I've seen come up here, and this is also something that is linked in that article from here, where this public Discord screenshots links to this argument from Necromancer, and it's a completely bad faith argument. And it's important to highlight this to show that, you know, yes, maybe Alidar is complicit in this. Maybe he is knowledgeable in this. Maybe he knows. But also maybe he doesn't. And there's not any actual real world evidence to show that he is, besides the fact that he organized a few Tekken World Tour Dojo events, which I agree creates a conflict of interest. But at the same time, it doesn't prove that he did any of this. It doesn't at all. I'm the conqueror evidence to accuse someone of cheating. He'll give me evidence on the contrary, and I'll keep accusing them. Alidal's a gamer. He knows nothing of business and politics. And, like, I just, it feels a lot like mental gymnastics to me to say that Alidar is an admin of these events. He's managing these events, but he is doing all of the bracket stuff while simultaneously playing. You don't do that. I can tell you from my locals, which is a lot smaller, that when you have admins that are playing in the game, they are not messing with the brackets. They're just not, because it's way too much work. You have multiple people that are organizing this, and you have someone else that's going to be in charge of the brackets. Alidar's not going to be in charge of the brackets. So I think it's important to highlight two things here. It's important, one, to highlight that, yes, there is clear and concise evidence that in Guam, the tournament organizers have probably been manipulating the entrance for their events to inflate the numbers so that their dojo is a higher placed tier so that Alidar can get more Tekken World Tour dojo points and qualify for Tekken World Tour finals. However, I think it's also important to highlight that this is on the tournament organizers, this is on the people that organize the brackets, and it's not necessarily something that Alidar has done or he is even privy to. And I think it's important to give players the benefit of the doubt because you don't want to make Alidar into a victim of something that he didn't do. Right? You don't want Alidar to be a victim of accusations of him being the one that's cheating when he didn't even know this was going on because he was focused on building the community, building the Tekken scene in Guam, and trying to pursue his dream of participating in Tekken World Tour Finals. So, again, I'm not saying that Alidar definitively isn't knowledgeable, but I believe in the idea of innocent until proven guilty. So now, thank you for opening my eyes on the situation. I think it's an important thing to talk about. And I'm glad to do the research on this and talk about it because it's a very important topic, and that's why the main bulk of today's stream is just talking about this because it's obviously a lot, right? Way too much work. Ain't that much work when only every fourth player is real? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. If Alidar is behind it or not, doesn't matter really. Other more deserving players have been robbed out of their earned Tekken World Tour finals because of someone's malicious behavior. And Alidar benefited from that same malicious behavior. And I agree. I'm with you. And Alidar should not be the Tekken World Tour finalist for Oceania. He shouldn't be. It's very clear based on the evidence that's been presented and my own research that Alidar does not rightfully have the spot of being number one in Oceania. And that spot should go to Bobby. And Bobby is the one who deserves to be at the Tekken World Tour Finals. He does. That's it. But what I'm saying is that Alidar shouldn't necessarily be labeled as a cheater, and he shouldn't be penalized by Bandai Namco Esports. The bracket organizers, the people who are behind this should be. Alidar himself, I do not believe should be. Should he have his points revoked? Yes. Should Bandai Namco look into the local scene? Yes. Should Guam's local scene be scrutinized more? Absolutely. Especially because this has been going on since last year. It's been going on since season 1. But I don't think that Alidar himself, unless there's proper evidence provided, which we don't see from Necromancer here, because this again is bad faith and is trying to create an argument, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a notion that Alidar is behind all of this, which isn't proven here at all. So anyway, yeah, let me catch up on the YouTube chat as well, because I'm behind for you, and I apologize. Does Alidar have enemies or some kind of drama against the other players? Not that I know of. I mean, probably with, like, Yagami, at this point because of the cheating accusations, but besides that, not as far as I'm aware. Almost seems like he has to be a sacrificial lamb. Something like that. I don't know if I necessarily say that, but like that's kind of how it's panning out to be, is that Alidar is kind of taking the fall for all of this when it might not be his fault. Attacking him too heavily and reaching to conclusions will ultimately discredit the overall concern more than it would help address any real issues. You put that so much better than I could. You are 100% correct. I think Namco may add some DQ policy, but I don't know what else to do. It would need to be applied across all dojos and not just Guam. Yeah, I agree with you. And like, I can tell you, as someone, like my locals did a Tekken World Tour dojo one time. And it had, I think, 12 participants. So it didn't even reach 16 participants. But the rules that surround Tekken World Tour Dojo they had to stream the entire top 8. They had to, like, so my locals did multiple games and they streamed all of the games. But what they ended up having to do, because of the time constraints and because of Tekken World Tour Dojo rules, they had to cut Street Fighter before Grand Finals to stream the entirety of top 8 for Tekken 8. And I don't understand how smaller, like, dojos that don't even meet the requirements have to abide by such stringent rules that it cuts into the ability for that local to be able to stream their other games. But then you have, like, 96 player dojos where it's like, it's fine. Like, you don't have to worry about, like, anything that happens up until, like, the very end of it to make sure we know who actually won. Is any real chances gets officially investigated? I think it's likely that Bandai Namco Esports will investigate it, but it's probably not going to be until season, like, after Tekken World Tour Finals ends. Use the previous season numbers as a way to get a set rate for point allocation. Australia doesn't have big numbers and their points are more, and for Guam with larger numbers, the points are less. I don't know. I don't know if that'd be a good way to do it, though, because there are obviously a lot of issues with that. You know, like, if your scene ends up growing over the course of, like, season 2 or season 3, because you have a lot of people who aren't, like, you have a lot of people who aren't playing right now because they don't like season 2, but if season 3 comes in, then season 3, like, all of a sudden is so much better and everyone loves it, then, you know what I mean? Then that could create issues too. I know it's comparing apples to apples, or comparing apples and washing machines, but considering that last year, Elias got a 1-year ban for registering himself under the wrong region, you'd think Bamco would be upholding the rules more consistently across all regions. I agree with you, yeah. I can tell you that in the dojos I've been to, they don't even check materials, so some people could come with macros if they want. That, yes. I've encountered the same thing, yeah. Do rules vary a bunch by region or something? That's weird. It might just be enforcement, or you might have different people that are enforcing in different regions. I don't know. So yeah, that's everything with Yagami. And now we're going to start talking about Rife. And thankfully, Rife is a lot more clear-cut, so there's not as much to talk about, but it is important to also address with Rife, to not just single out Guam and Yagami, and to show this is a much wider spread issue, and that there is more cheating throughout, like, the entirety of the Tekken World Tour. So, Black Panther here on Twitter made a tweet, and I think it goes over the issue behind this very well. I'm raising serious concerns regarding Rife's Tekken Dojo events and their impact on Tekken World Tour qualification. Upon examination, it's obvious that he heavily inflated the numbers, leading to a maximum number of points. During Rife's Jeddah Dojo 4, a large number of StartGG accounts were created simultaneously. These accounts follow an identical AI-like naming pattern with no meaningful variation. The chance of over 50 people signing up with these similar names is extremely low. Additionally, the event shows 0 disqualifications despite being a fully populated 96-player dojo, which is highly unusual. Multiple notable players who consistently place well in most tournaments got very unusual placements. What makes the situation more concerning is that the same naming patterns reappear in a dojo held 2 weeks earlier using different accounts but identical names. The similarities are difficult to overlook. You have identical name structures, very consistent formatting, and clear signs of auto generation with no attempt to mask. These details are easily verifiable by reviewing the bracket and the attached screenshots. The fact that these dojos were approved at all shows either gross incompetence or an intentional sweeping under the rug of the situation in order to avoid negative press towards the Tekken World Tour. If nothing is done about this blatant cheating, it will eliminate all integrity from the Tekken World Tour. An average person looking at this would know it's blatant cheating. Shadow 20Z should take the spot as the person currently sitting in 21st place. You can check out this dojo yourself and come up with your own conclusion. And so here are the screenshots. Desert Wolf, October 2025. Desert Wolf, November 2025. Placed 65th. Placed 5th! 5th! Jin Spectre, Sonic Mirage, Dragon Pulse, Sandstrike, Nova Falcon, Desert Tiger, Iron Wolf, Blaze Soul, and look at the attendees, exactly 96. Exactly 96. And then Create 50 game attacks for a Middle Eastern gaming tournament. Absolutely! Here's a list of 50 game attacks inspired by Middle Eastern culture, mythology, and cool sounding themes that would fit a gaming tournament. I mix some Arabic words, references to deserts, ancient myths, and fierce imagery. Desert Jinn, Sand Sultan, Oasis Reaper, Mirage Knight, Scimitar Shadow, Jinn Slayer, Falcon Fury, Sun Scorpion, Crescent Blaze, Sphinx Strike, Animal Nature Inspired, which you might not be able to see. Sand Viper, Desert Wolf, Dune Tiger, Falcon Wing, Scorpion King. You get the point. So this has caused a lot of controversy. This was posted January 2nd around Rife's placement. And so you have Nomar here saying, I will completely review Tekken Move to a finals as a joke if they seriously let these players that have solid evidence that they cheated compete in the finals. When Shadow 20Z, a great player as he is number 21 on the leaderboard and could take that spot, or the regional players. And so you have Shadow 20Z responding to this as well, saying, I too would really appreciate a statement regarding the situation, seeing as it could affect my qualification status for Tekken World Tour Finals. Responding to Joey Fury, who's saying points for this tournament remain validated on the Tekken World Tour leaderboard at Bandai Namco Esports. A post is owed to the Tekken community explaining that you have reviewed the allegations regarding this specific dojo. We need to hear your reasoning and conclusions. And if we go down and we look at Rife's dojo participation on the Tekken World Tour leaderboards, we can see that he has points award for this 96-person dojo, this for this 64-person dojo. But then he has this dojo, which is 96 players, that says points ineligible. I wonder why that is. 32 player dojo, points ineligible. 64 player dojo, points ineligible. And so they are kind of reviewing this. But if we go to the Start GG page for this, we actually take a look at the 64 player dojo, or this 96 player dojo. He got first in, by the way, and was ineligible, which would have put him at a perfect score. Let's look at this bracket. 107 entrants. And let's just take a look at this. Let's take a look. Red Scorpion. That's interesting. Desert Rage. Tekken Lion. Mystic Falcon. Dark Magician. Okay, that one's fair. Stormbreaker. Here's Shadow Falcon winning his game. Which, by the way, I just wanna point out real quick. I'm pretty sure that this was one of them that was listed in here. It was not. It was Scimitar Shadow that I'm thinking of, which is pretty damn close. But then you have Falcon Fury. So that's interesting. So the AI players are actually winning their games somehow as well, which is yeah, that's very interesting. They won against Care. Let's see. Oh yeah, look, they have no profile. Let's look at their profile. It was made June 2025, and they have done nothing. Yep. Okay, so that's cool. What else do we have? The Jin E, Dark Sands, Desert Wolf. You see him over here, and so this was deemed as not a real dojo by the Tekken World Tour, and they determined that the points weren't eligible. Here's another one. Actually, let's go to the 96 player one. Let's go here. Oh, exactly 96 players. Gee, I wonder what amazing names have participated in this one. Desert Howl, Thunderpalm, Steel Lion. Again, the AI is actually winning their games. Crazy. You got Snapping Turtle over here as well, like out of nowhere. Iron Wolf, another AI winning their games. Night Strike versus Iron Palm. That must have been a crazy game. It was 2-1. Night Strike versus Iron Palm. Let me look at their profiles real quick. November 2025. Wow, that must have been Iron Palm also placed 17th, and they were seed 40 in this tournament. Wow, that must have been a really crazy game between these two, between Night Strike and Iron Palm. Oh, we got now one, Crimson Edge and Blaze Soul. Wow, that Sandstorm and Red Chin. Dragon Pulse. Ooh, Silent Flame. Let me guess, November 2025? Oh, would you look at that? Wow, they won their game against N Cortex as well. who made their account October 2025. And guess what? They're also in Kuwait. Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Saudi Arabia, Saudi Arabia. Flame Reaper, Jin Wolf, and King Rage. Oh boy. Like, this isn't even, I mean, yeah. This is ridiculous. Look how many there are. Look how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, sorry, that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. 52 fake AI named players in a 96-person bracket. 52. I'm like, and this is why we saved Rife until the end, because there's not much we need to talk about here. This is a very clear-cut case of cheating. And again, this was validated. This was awarded points. Someone looked at this bracket and said, yup, good to go. But then they looked at this one and said no. And the other problem with this as well is that apparently the streams for these tournaments no longer exist. They're not anywhere. So there's no way to verify that these players are real people. They're not. But there's no way to verify that. And so it's pretty clear cut, again, that this wasn't a real tournament. And I think it's also, with how many players are here that aren't real, hard to say that Rife didn't know. But I'm still going to give him the benefit of the doubt. But more than half of the people here are not real. And I think you would notice the difference between a 96-player tournament and a, 44-player tournament? It is ridiculous to a point where it's hard to say that Rife didn't know. I'm really sorry, but I gotta sleep. Good night, everyone. See you all tomorrow. Thanks for the cool stream stuff. Bye, Zachiel. Have a good night. You're probably already gone by now. I'm having to look away and back at the chat. I apologize for that. But if you're still here, sleep well, man. Thanks for coming by. This is scandalous. How can this even work? That's a great question. Rife about to get an aneurysm when he shows at Tekken World Tour Finals and he sees over 8 other players. That's kind of sad because I liked Rife. It is ridiculous. Yeah. And why you name yourself Shlong is Maximus when you want to be taken seriously. Oh my god. Hi Glor, YouTube notified me 2 hours late. Gotta love YouTube, right? Someone is testing the tournament organization. It's like really bad. And so what are the conclusions from this, right? I think that the conclusions from this, there is a definitive... I think the conclusion from this is that there is definitive proof that there is some sort of scandal happening in Tekken World Tour. There is cheating. I think it's hard to deny at this point. I think that after reading 52 different AI names in a 96-player tournament that Rife won, it is conclusive that there is some sort of cheating happening in Tekken World Tour, and multiple players that are going to be participating in Tekken World Tour finals got there illegitimately. And so what needs to happen from Bandai Namco is that there needs to be an investigation. There needs to be a statement. Something needs to be done. Because the cheating here is so egregious. It is so blatant that it cannot be chalked up as an accident. It cannot be chalked up as incompetence. It has happened. And there needs to be something done about it. There needs to be a statement from Bandai Namco. They have kind of made a statement in their statement about the MEA3 region, saying that they are aware of concerns of potential misconduct in other regions. But this is so extreme that there needs to be something done about it now. And the other thing, too, that's important to point out is that all of this was preventable. I am one person. I have done my own research on all of this. And I believe that I have been able to present irrefutable evidence of these regions participating in some form of manipulation of the Tekken World Tour dojo system. If I, as one person, can do this research and come to that conclusion, the entire team at Bandai Namco Esports should be able to do this, especially when these allegations have been brought forth. It is irrefutable that the bracket organizers for one of Riot's 96-person dojo events was not legitimate, and at minimum, the point should not have been rewarded in the same way that it wasn't rewarded for the previous 96-player dojo event where the points were deemed ineligible. I think it's absolutely absurd that the entire team at Bandai Namco Esports is doing a worse and less investigative job than me as one single person can do. And not just me, but also all these other people that have done their own research on and have posted them on Twitter as well. Players like Bobby, players like Yagami, they absolutely deserve credit in outlining this scandal and providing the evidence to show conclusively that there is something happening in Tekken World Tour dojo events that needs to be investigated. What I believe should happen, in my opinion, is that the organizers of these events should be barred from being able to create Tekken World Tour dojo events again. This has been going on for so long, and it's so widespread that it's clear this isn't an accident, it's clear it's intentional, and these people should not be able to participate or create Tekken World Tour dojo events or Bandai Namco Esports events again in general. Again, I don't believe that the players should be penalized for this, though. Like I said, do I believe that the players likely knew about this? Yes, I do, because this has been going on for so long, especially in the case of Rife. However, we don't have proof that has happened. We cannot say definitively, and because of that, I don't think it's fair to the players if they didn't knowingly participate in this, if they didn't know about this happening, that we say at the cheers, we ban them from ever being able to play in tournaments ever again, when in reality, they might be innocent. I also said this a little bit earlier as well, in that if these players do know about this going on, what can they do? Just stop going to locals, just stop even trying to participate in Tekken World Tour events, stop trying to participate in the Tekken World Tour finals. What do you do if you are a player in this situation? Make a public statement, report to Bandai Namco Esports. I think that is what they should be doing. I think that reporting what's happening, if they are knowledgeable about, to the Bandai Namco Esports division is what they should be doing. Making public statements, not playing in locals, I don't think that's reasonable. And I think that it's on the onus of Bandai Namco Esports to be the one that addresses this. If they know about it, if they report to Bandai Namco Esports and they keep playing and Bandai Namco Esports doesn't do anything about it, that's not on the players' fault. They've done their due diligence and they've done what they should be doing in order to try preventing this. Need to take another drink. And again, we don't know if they've done this or not. That's the other thing as well. Even if we can say definitively, like, Rife knew about what happened in the event. If he goes up to the event, if he shows up at the event, he doesn't know what's going to happen. And he clearly knows that something weird is afoot. And he contacts Bandai Namco Esports about it. What can he do past that? And we also don't know if the players have done that or haven't done that. And I think it's bad to give the players the benefit of the doubt and assume that they have done the right thing unless there's evidence that directly proves otherwise. Going into Season 3, Bandai Namco needs to do better at this. The competitive integrity of the Tekken World Tour Finals is tarnished. This happened in Season 1 as well in Guam, and because of that, Alida's placement at Tekken World Tour Finals should never have happened. And now it's happened again in Season 2. It's more widespread, and if Bandai Namco continues to do nothing about this, we're just going to see this get worse and worse, and it's going to spread to other regions because there is no consequence to doing this. It is built on a trust system. The tournament organizers have violated that trust, and if Bandai Namco doesn't do anything about it, if they don't impose new guidelines going into Season 3, then it's going to continue to get worse, and there's going to be no integrity whatsoever for the Tekken World Tour as a whole. So I implore Bandai Namco Esports, the Tekken team, to get your shit sorted, because this is fucking ridiculous. That's gonna do it for me. I hope this video was insightful for all of you, and I sincerely hope that what has happened here gets investigated, Bandai Namco Esports makes a statement about it, and this all gets resolved, because there are real victims in this, there are real consequences to this, and it's simply not right. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. All right, that's it. Now on the investigation, at this point, there has to be a disqualification. Yes, that is also, yeah, that is something I forgot to say, but yeah, the players who are qualified for Tekken World Tour Finals should not be qualified. That's just how it is. But okay, so we're done with that now. We are done with that. That is everything I wanted to talk about. That was the main topic for today. I know this went on for a while talking about the same topic, but again, I don't normally do this, but it's such an important topic, and it has such a profound effect on the Tekken and the Tekken esports as a whole, that I think it's important to dedicate this much time to talk about it. I'm probably not going to talk about anything like this again for a very long time, but yeah. So, anyway, we can go back to just normal stream now and chat, and we can play Tekken, and now we're good. The stream really starts from here. But yeah. Oh, sick, I'm in a video. Touching online and offline actually crazy. It is ridiculous, yeah. To be fair, Rife is a Jin player. It should be expected from them. Okay. Also, and quote me on that, how much all these reasons claim how tight, close, supportive to each other, etc. they are. Don't let them pretend like no one knew about all that's going on. Like, come on. I'm giving everyone the benefit of the doubt. If you don't agree with that, that's fine. But I believe, because I'm put yourself in the position of Rife. Put yourself in that position. You go to a dojo event that's local to you. You go to the event. There's like 50 people there. You're like, okay, I'm playing in like a 48 person event or whatever. You go through, you play the event, you win it. You look at the bracket afterwards, or you look at the bracket while you're playing, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, there's 96 people, and then you look at it more closely and you're like, same name, same name, same name, same name. What the hell is going on? And then what do you do? If I was in that position, if I went to an event like that and I saw that, what do? Leave? DQ yourself? It's the last dojo you can go to for the year. Those points might matter. You know, like, the only thing, what I would do if I was in that position is I would play in the tournament, I would finish the tournament, and then after the tournament, I would contact whoever it is in Bandai Namco Esports, and I'd be like, I think there's something weird going on with this event. That's what I would do. And then if I did that, and then people said that I was a cheater, I'd be like, fuck you. I didn't know what was going on. I went to my locals, I played my locals, I won it, I looked afterwards, I saw there was something weird going on, and I did the right thing, and I told Bandai Namco what I believed happened. DQ yourself now. Seth, I did 0-2 today. No! Hi, Raiden Haven. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Now we can get back to Miari's toes. True. Speaking of going to Frosty, no, it's the same weekend as Tekken World Tour Finals, so I'm not going there. My experience, I've taken part in a couple of tournaments and locals, and I'm in the WhatsApp chats. I know when people from my local go to the grocery store, I'm just a rando. Rife getting caught off guard by all this is very unlikely. Again, though, far from you giving the benefit of the doubt. Okay, so I will... reverse Uno card you, and I will say my experience is the exact opposite. I go to locals. I talk to the people at my locals. I talk to one of the people that like organizes all of the events and everything. I don't know anything that goes on with them outside of locals. I have no idea. I'm not in their group chats. I don't talk to them. I don't look at Discord. The only time I look, even in my locals Discord, is in the Tekken channel to see if people are going to locals that week. That's it. That's all the interaction I have with them. And then Turbo will come into the chat sometimes and say hi. That's it. I don't have their phone numbers. I don't have their WhatsApp or whatever the hell. I don't talk to them outside of locals. I go to locals. I go to tournaments. I play against them. I talk to them a little bit, and then I leave, and then I don't communicate with them again for a week to a month. So who's to say that's not the same with Rife? Especially, and I'm going to say this as well, and I don't mean any offense by this, but your experience is different than Rife's because, like you said, you're just a rando, right? And I don't mean that in an offensive way. I mean that to say that Rife's experience is very different because he's a known player. He talks to a lot of other high-level players. He's going to talk to players like Austin Ash. He's going to talk to players like a Tiff. And because of that, those might be the players that he is talking to and communicating with more frequently than the organizers of his locals. You know? Like, the organizers of his locals probably are going to talk to him, but I don't know if he's going to talk to them because of his presence in the Tekken scene. So I think it's a very different set of circumstances, and it's not as cut and dry as I have this experience, so it's likely that he has this experience as well. I don't think that's reasonable. Sesu defending a Jin player? Is this April Fool's? Shut up. Rev's not only a known player, he's a tier 2 pro player. That man is just shy of those who are known as the best. He's an amazing player. Yeah, exactly, right? So, like, his experience is going to be different, you know? Like, I can tell you, from my experience, it is also different in that regard as well, because the people who I talk to in the Tekken scene, because I'm a little bit more well-known than the average Joe that goes to your local, is a lot more broad than just talking to TOs. Like, I have TOs from various parts of Michigan who will DM me asking me to go to events and stuff. But I'm not communicating with, like, the people at my locals. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the time, people DM me, people talk to me, and it's going to be not just people from my locals, but it's going to be people from other locals, it's going to be other TOs, but I'm not, like, reaching out to them. You know what I mean? And that extends to my locals as well. A lot of the people who I talk to, the primary people who I talk to, are people who aren't even at my locals, who aren't even a part of my local scene. They are part of other local scenes. They are other TOs. They are people in other places in Michigan or in Indiana or Ohio or just like this like general Midwest region. But they aren't, the majority of the people who I talk to about Tekken related stuff and local stuff aren't people who are at my locals. They aren't. I do talk to them, but they aren't the majority of my time talking to people. And I imagine that Rife is similar. In fact, I would say that he is more in that extreme than I am. So, that's why I don't think it's fair to draw that conclusion. So, anyway, I'm gonna take a break. I need to rest my voice. I'll play a little bit of Tekken so I can, calm down a little bit, reset, and then we'll do some low rank Tekken. And that'll probably be the stream for today. I honestly wasn't expecting this specifically to go on for like, I think it was about an hour and a half, an hour and 40 minutes. There was just so much to talk about. And then we had like that one tangent as well with the article and being like, well, this article is not good. So if it went on a little bit long, I apologize for that. But again, I hope that it like helped with understanding the entire situation. Like I said, I've been doing research on this for like 2 months. I said a month, but I just realized it's like mid to late January, so it's actually been about 2 months I've been looking into this stuff. So I had a lot I wanted to talk about, and I hope that all came across. But anyway, so I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes. I need to make food as well. I'm hungry, and I'll come back. We'll play some online. We'll play some Miary, and then we'll do lower rank Tekken. That's the plan. So anyway, I'll be right back. back. I said I don't want to make food right now, so I just got a small snack. Ugh. It seems to me that someone wants to see how much they can censor each person from each side in tournament. That would be my theory. I mean, maybe, you know, it could be that they're like trying to push the limits of what the like the TWT rules are, because like the thing you have to think about with Rife as well, doesn't it explicitly say in the Tekken World Tour rules that each player has to be a real person? As stupid as that is, you know, what if you have like one player at a dojo event that plays under 2 different names, but they are a real player playing for like under that name? What if we have it so it's like, what if we make a rule at our event that says if you're bottom seed, if you fucking suck at this game, we're gonna give you odds. We're gonna make it so that you play twice in winners, and so you have to go 0-4 to actually lose. You know, like, is there anything in Tekken World Tour rules that says you can't do that? I don't know. I haven't read them. There might be. But I don't think that there is. All right. Let's do it. Let's play some Tekken. Also, did I say hi to Reidenhaven? If I didn't, I'm sorry. Hello. I'll use this one. Are you waiting on your main menu? Viewer retention. That's it. That's the reason. It's true. It's 100% true. True and real. Bon appetit. Thank you. I'm almost done with them. I'm now done with them. That was a good snack. Ooh, I need to, real quick. I need to close everything I have open because the game is lagging. There we go. Hopefully that's better. It honestly, like, feels really bad. Feels terrible. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna... No, I'm sorry. I'm restarting the game. That was... Did you see that freeze? Oh my god. That was disgusting. I'm just gonna restart the game and hopefully that makes it better. Okay. When we're going for GOD 1, we will at some point. I will tell you this. I'm going to go for GOD 2 before the end of the season. So, I didn't take a break from Tekken, but I have a 5-win streak with Nina now. Nice. It's like 12 degrees outside. Of course, your game's going to freeze. That's not what... That has no bearing. If anything... It being colder would be better for my computer's performance. No, you said that Bamco's gonna drop season 3 in February. That would be crazy, actually, if they're just like, season 3 is tomorrow. That would be insane. But yeah, I will be trying the push rank before season 3 because I want the funny little like thing for getting the highest rank, but I don't think I'm gonna get GOD 3, but I'm gonna aim for GOD 2. Yeah, now it's feeling better. It's feeling much better now. Yeah, and before we get a shower watch, I hate that 2 of you have said that now. I wonder if there's anything you can do when they're super high like that. There must be. I wouldn't mind, to be honest. Game feels kind of dry. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think it's possible that they have patches, but thought he plugged for a second. They have patches between. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. Fuck. Between season 2 and season 3. Like after Tekken Mode 2 ends. That sucks. That was nice. Push back. This is fine. Check this out. Ah, fuck. I tried reacting to it. Good block. Good punish. Hi, LG. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Okay. Cool. Take those. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh my god, I'm out of range. It's fine. Boop, boop, bop. Ah, shoot. Oh, you've got to be out of your fucking mind. Oh, I saw that as a different move. I saw that as a different move that was punishable. Oh my. Okay, good. Cool. Nice, good call. Oh, I tried stepping there. I tried stepping there as well. Linear character, by the way. Oh my god, this fucking piece of shit guy. Right, you got power crush, not jab. Interrupt that. Didn't even recognize that string. Okay, fuck. Yeah, he jabbed. Okay. Got reworked the whole GOD ranking system. It makes no sense that not even the highest ranked pro players can go farther than GOD 5. Well, they will go farther than GOD 5 with time. Ah, shit. I didn't react to it in time again. Good. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, fuck. Good block. Okay. We got there. All right. Peter Pan, new people hitting GOD 3. They're just on enough people. Yeah, I suppose you're right about that. I mean, there's like barely anyone in GOD 2 by itself, right? But at the same time, I think with the matchmaking, it's just like you get matched with GOD. Wow, that's crazy. I actually punished that. You get matched with like GOD 1, and you just rank up from that, and it's just harder. I think that's all it is. You know? Like, I think that's how Lee Mishima does it. He gets like #1 with every character in the game because his region doesn't have like any GOD 2s or 3s. So he just keeps playing his GOD 1s over and over and over again and very slowly grinds it out. Only 2 on. Fuck. We take those. Sure. Yeah, but I mean, you don't have to like be in GOD 3 or play against someone in GOD 3 rather to rank up from GOD 3. You know what I mean? Fuck. Nice conversion. It's annoying. Mid. It's not what I was expecting. Guaranteed. Nice. Okay. That down 4-1's so good. I should do that down 4-1, 3-1 more. It's actually really good. Oop. There we go. He's flowcharting now a lot. Fuck. I did block that low. Forgot he can do that. That's gonna break the floor. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't even know what happened. That was up 1+2. Yep, power crush. I knew it. Good. Good. Okay. We got there. Phew. He is flowcharting a lot of stuff. Damn, I should have just 3-1'd. Oh my fucking god. So annoying. Gonna do this. Oh, I didn't break the floor. That's annoying. Yep. Oh, he waited. Oh my god, and that broke the floor. I love. Do you have any advice fighting Steve? I swear I feel I can't move or press anything against him. Just like, I don't know. With Zafina, it's actually quite hard. I say just do a lot of keep out. Fuck, I pressed 4 as well. I pressed the follow, but I guess I did it too late. Yep. Okay. Oh, fuck. I assumed he was going to stay on the ground. Okay. Oh, that tracked my sidestep. That also tracked my sidestep. Wall splat? No wall splat. That's annoying. Sure. Whatever. Oh, I'm just so frustrated. I'm so fucking frustrated. Thought people stop when they reach a certain rank. That's one of the main problems. That's also true, yeah. Mishima's looking to move career and now reaching. Problem is you get like 500 points for winning against someone that's 2-3 ranks lower. You lose 1.7k. It's too steep. I agree. Hi, Remy. I question, what do I tell my friends in regards when to punish MMO 1-2 while standing launch? Miary player myself, and I genuinely don't know what. Okay. What to tell them, then just say safe and duck until it's over. Like, fuck me. You mean, like, what time you have to punish the more 1-2? I mean, it's just timing. Okay, that was good. Power crush, yep. I cannot believe I'm punishing that. Fuck, man, he just hit a button. I should not have heat dash there. Okay, that's fine. It's so hard for Zafina to step the majority of Steve's move list, and they can react to down 3. It's real bad. Yeah, I mean, that's just a given, right? Oh, what the fuck? My second hit didn't come out. No, I'm gonna fucking... No whiff punish. So frustrating. Oh my god, that tracks to his fucking weak side. Oh my god, that move is so stupid. Sure. Nice, okay. We need that. That was down forward 114 frames. I also forgot that's not -12. That was -12 in Tekken 7. Yeah. This is so fucking infuriating. Hi, Cursed Infinus. Hello, hello, welcome in. Oh my god. I ducked! Oh my god. Oh, fuck's sake. Wow, that was a punish. Are you fucking serious? Oh, let me out. 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 I'm frustrated. Let me out. I was going to say during that combo, like, if it drops, I'm gonna be pissed. It dropped on the second hit, not even the third. I've never seen it drop on that hit before. Let me out, man. That's fucking infuriating. Jesus Christ. You might support background noise, so scream when you start lowering Tekken. I'm gonna scream, like, regardless. Didn't mean to take your attention away from ranked. Oh, no, you're fine. Even blocked any crouching down forward force yet. No, he didn't, but it doesn't matter because against Fakamram, this will just never clean hit. Against Fakamram and Dragunov, this just doesn't clean hit ever. I don't trust their back turn combos at all. Yeah, I don't either. It's ridiculous. Ugh, I need a second. I need a break. I'm, like, genuinely pissed off after that. You played great. Those ducks were nice. Thanks. I didn't feel like I played well at all. He was that Fakamram, no offense to him, was flowcharting so much shit, and he was doing like so many obvious things, and I just wasn't countering it right. Ugh. God. Remember all those characters' weak sides and moves you should duck step? I honestly don't know. Hitting Tekken stream without annoyance, that is true. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's my fault. I think the problem is that my game is running like shit for some reason. Like that's why I restarted and it's still not running well, and I don't know why. And I think that's why I was having so many problems. We'll see. Yeah, fuck sidestep right. You sidestep left to avoid his lows. Oh my god, this is playing like such shit. I keep doing it while like instant while rising one, and I should, dude, it's so bad. Accepted Wi-Fi is better than console. I fucking whiffed. Oh, dude, this character is such a load of horseshit. I sidestepped to the right and that move still tracked. Why? Oh. Nope, no whiff punish. And yep, there it is. I duck under the high and I just can't get anything. Honest character, by the way. What the fuck? I did what? I ducked and did while rising one. So fucking stupid. I don't know how I got hit. Like, that entire round was such horseshit. Oh my god. Does he end up being weird? No, it's my game. It's like, the game doesn't feel like it's running at 60 FPS. I'm sorry, that's not punishable. Oh, right, because that's the knee. I'm thinking of a different move. God, this is such a load of horse shit. Yeah. Okay, I ducked under the high, but I had no confidence, and I was right to have no confidence. Right. It dropped. Cool. Oh my god. Okay, I did down forward 4 at round stun. It just gave me nothing. That time I at least got the duck and punish. Jesus Christ. I did 3-1 and 1 just didn't come out. I mean, you can hear my controller. It's minus 14. I don't trust being able to punish it, though. Sure. That wasn't even a punish. Oh my god, stop fucking doing that. I did up 1 plus 2. It doesn't fucking matter. That's not what I did. I tried sidestepping that on the up 1 plus 2, but apparently it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm gonna fucking... Inner peace. Calm. One and... Just get... I'm out. I'm out. No. Not doing it. We're not doing this. Just... I swear to fucking God, when Fakaram did that string, I was committed to the sidestep right, and I was prepared to get hit. I was already, like, as soon as he did the first hit, I was already pissed off because I was sure I was going to get clipped when I sidestepped right. I was positive it was going to happen. I was 100% convinced that I was going to sidestep right, that third hit was going to clip me, and I was just going to fucking lose it. Ooh. The thing is, Fox is showing me the down 3 string isn't working on you because I was planning on using it next time I play him. Well, it did though one time. I tried ducking under it, doing a punish, and it just didn't give me a duck, and I got counter hit. Ugh. Does the game perform like this when you're not streaming? Sometimes. I don't know. Like, I think the problem is my computer, after being on for like 2 days or something, just starts going to shit, and I need to restart it in order to get it to work again. But obviously, I don't want to restart the computer right now. Yeah, my computer has been on for 6 days. And I think that's the reason. I think that's why this happens, is my computer is on for more than a couple of days, then every time I play Tekken stream, it just goes to shit. And I think that's what's happening right now. At least they fixed the camera side switch after sidestep, right? Yeah, imagine I got, like, up 4. Or up back 4. Oh, my God. Is Fox Backdash better than in Tekken 7? I don't think it is. No. Is a netcode thing? No, it's my game. My game, like, I can feel it in practice mode. It is not running right. It is running at, like... It's all fucked up. The way it's running is all fucked up. And I don't really have a way to fix it. So maybe we just do low-rank Tekken then, since my game doesn't want to work. I can actually check... Hold on. There's a way for me to actually look at the frame timings with my AMD software. Let me see if I can do that. Man, I can even feel it in the AMD software. It's running at like the AMD software UI is running at like 20 FPS. Oh, man. How do I do this? How do I, like, put on the overlay to see? I don't know how you do this in the AMD software. Oh my god. Excuse my ignorance, but what's low-ranked Tekken? We watch low-ranked Tekken. It's the best I can describe it. Sorry, I'm still trying to find wherever this is. Oh, overlay. Here we go. Enable metrics overlay. I want... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm looking, and yeah, there's like constant micro stutter. Here, I can actually show you, I think, if I turn on desktop capture. Here, like this. Yeah, that works. See? Look at all of the micro stutter. That's what's happening. You see all of this up here? See that? See how it just spiked to 12.1%? That's what's happening. And this just happens. I have no way to fix it except restarting my computer. But yeah, see, there, 10%. That's what's happening. So, yeah. There's nothing I can do about it, but it's good to know that's not in my head. I mean, the frame time is fine. It's the micro stutter that's the problem. Let me turn off matchmaking. But yeah, see, I'm just going to like do a normal combo there. It went to 3%. It's just sticking at 3%. There was another one. It's not happening now. I'm waiting for it to happen again, but yeah, I mean, that's what's happening. So, prefer restarting your PC later. I mean, I can't really do it while I'm streaming because, I mean, it'll stop the stream. Yeah, there was a frame time spike there as well. Yeah, see, there it is again. So, it's nothing with online, it's just something with my computer, and I don't know why. But, I mean, it is what it is, you know, I can't really, like, the only way I know to fix this is to restart. Yeah, I mean, see, my 99th percentile FPS just from doing this for a little bit is 54. It's going down to 54 by me just standing still. So... it's just the game. Weird issues upon weird issues. No, it's not the game. It's my computer. This, like I said, even in the AMD like software, I'm pretty sure I can show this. I don't know if you can see, but this is not like running at 60 FPS. It's just, it's not. Even the UI in this software. I mean, you can see when I move it, it's not running at 60. So it's not the game. It's my computer. But no, again, it's nothing I can really do about it. So. You have any tips for Miary in Emperor ranks? No, because I don't really know how Miary plays in Emperor ranks, to be honest with you. PC going, I'm tired, boss. Yeah, pretty much. I just need to, like... I need to remember before starting stream to always restart my computer. That's it. That's what it is. Because this never happens if I boot up the game right after restarting, which tells me it's some weird Windows thing that's happening, but, you know, again, not really much can be done about it. Yeah, I'm just checking Task Manager real quick to make sure there's nothing funky going on, but there's not. So, whatever. With that in mind that the game's running like shit, we can still play a couple more games, but... oh, Stinkies. Hello, Hot Dog. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna play like shit, so my opponent is going to get an advantage. My opponent is going to get a handicap while I'm playing against them, and they need it because I'm too powerful. You could ditch Windows for Linux. I can't because my editing software doesn't work on Linux. I wonder if... Let me close this. Let me make sure that's minimized. Maybe that'll do something. I don't know. It's too much to restart the PC now, even though it'll cut the stream. Yeah. Like, honestly, it is. It's just, it's not something you want to do. So I'm not, especially because we're so far into the stream, I'm not going to bother with it because we're going to play like a couple more games and then we're going to do low rank Tekken and that's probably going to be it. So if this was like the beginning of the stream, then yeah, I probably would. But since we're so far into the stream already, yeah. I'll just bear with it. We'll play a couple of games. We'll move on to low rank Tekken where it's not going to matter. And then I'll just, yeah. Now make sure to restart before I stream on Tuesday. I would, but then I need to learn how to code in my Wi-Fi dongle to work and figure out how my editing works. Because I need certain code to work out. Yeah, it's like switching to Linux, if you do more than just browse the internet and play games, is a lot more of a pain in the ass than it seems like. Trust me. If I could switch to Linux, I would have years ago. I can't. Because the best case, I would have to partition Windows and still use Windows for doing a lot of stuff. And I just can't be bothered to constantly switch between Linux and Windows. I can't. My aunt uses Linux. That was weird to see. Some people run dual OS for that. Oh no, I know, but I don't want to switch between dual OS and... I don't want to switch between Linux and Windows with a dual OS. That's what I'm trying to say. Also, I will take a break. I will take a break after this. You want to tell me why you chose that for a thumbnail? Shock and awe. Nice. Huge. Good. Yeah, I mean, you can... I don't know if you can see, but I can see the micro stutter. I also robbed him, but it was kind of intentional. You want your PC to be your OC and not two PCs. Something like that, yeah. Okay. That was a punish. I'm actually kind of surprised. Yeah. It's, like, again, it's running like shit, but... I feel better about it knowing, like, what the actual issue is and knowing that my opponent just has an advantage because they need it. Wow! That was a crazy option and it worked. I did just duck. I'm definitely in awe, but I'm not shocked. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm at your PC, but autocorrect is a bitch and I gotta turn it off. No, I got what you mean. I could have sworn that was punishable. Sure. Wow. Okay, sure. Oh my god, I stepped. Fong has the ugliest combos. What, you don't like seeing him flailing his arms around like an idiot? I really need to duck under that. I'm not even trying. Okay. Ah, shit. I'm off the view, but not shocked you would use it. Ah, that's a counter hit wall splat? I didn't know that. That was a spring kick, and I got wake up kick. Okay. Tried deleting your graphics card shader cache so that recompiles all the shit from anew. That wouldn't help. That's not the issue. Because like I said, it's fine after I restart my computer, so it's something with my operating system. Okay. I hate Fong, but this custom's pretty neat. It's alright. There we go. VRAM cache fucked me up enough to stop editing for a while. Okay, well, also keep in mind, I just got this video card that I'm using like a month ago. So, I don't think it's that. Okay. Oh, I did try blocking that. That's crazy. Could have been better. Could have been worse. What the fuck? That was a good whiff punish on my part. Nice. I think it's been running for too long and that's it. Yeah, I think that's what it is too. Nice, good stuff. Is that plus on hit if he only does the one? I assumed it was minus. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. My fault, completely my fault. There we go. Okay, that time I got the read. Sure. I have never seen that before. I didn't know that that did that, and I didn't know it could win the stance. I didn't know he high crushed off it. I simply had no idea. Ninja from the TO order. That's safe. Okay. That's like, I don't remember if that's minus 14 or whatever. I fuzzy guarded that. I was blocking standing when he did that, but again, there's not much I can do. It's just like, I can't mitigate the mix-up because of how bad my game is performing. So it is what it is. I should have done a homing grab. I mean, he just basically gets free mix and free wins because I can't really do any defense, so. I don't know if that's still minus 14 or not. I knew he was going to do that. That's why I did that. What? That's fucking crazy. And then he just did that again. That was Heat Smash. Ah, cool. And because I didn't get Heat Smash, I just lose the game. Good. Yeah. Yep, I actually just lost the game because I didn't get Heat Smash. That's cool. That's great. I had to look up the input, but the single hit with that low flail is neutral on block. Yeah, but I'm talking about on hit. I guess it would be weird if it was minus on hit and neutral on block, huh? That is weird, though. Yeah, I mean, this is just sucking. I mean, you could see it there at round start, too. Oh, minus 11 on block, minus 0 on hit. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. I was ducking there. I should have died. No. Brain fried lately. No, you're good, man. It's just really, like, fucking aggravating to not be able to really play. Like, I mean, look at all of the micro stutter there. I can't do anything about it. Nice. Good read. But yeah, again, like, I mean, you can see it, you know. It sucks. Ah, god damn it. Sure. Yep. Oh, okay. Whatever. I did up forward 3 and apparently I wasn't airborne to avoid the grab. That's cool. Yeah, okay, back sway evades that too. I did that thinking he would do back sway, but I ducked that. That jab was while rising 1. Yeah, he ducked. Dude loves that jumping heat string. Yeah. Like, and I can't counter it, you know? Like, I shouldn't be losing this badly, but I can't. Like, all my defense just gets eaten because of the fucking shitty performance that I'm getting. So, whatever. It is what it is. That was down 4-2. That was while Rising 1. Oh my god. Okay. Even down forward 1 whiffs there. Sure. I did heat smash, but whatever. It's the same thing. If it hits anyway. Yep. Oh my god. I blocked that. Like, every time he's done that, I've tried blocking it, and I just... That time I didn't, but I just can't. I didn't get my micro dash. Oh, I didn't even try confirming it. I just hit 2. I mean, you heard it. You heard me hit the button. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. I don't know why he's hop kicking like that, but I tried. Yep, I'm trying to block these lows and I'm just not getting anything. I didn't block that one, I slept. But, you know, like I just lose because I tried blocking 3 lows and I didn't get a block because I was trying the Fuzzy God. Which is very cool. I should have done the fucking homing throw again. That one was my fault. I would have killed. I had the right read. Yep, that just tracks. And again, I can't block it. It doesn't matter what I do. I'm just not allowed to. Yep, I should have done that instantly. Yep, I blocked that. It doesn't fucking matter. I just need the press buttons. I just need the mash. I just need the mash against this guy. I literally can't do anything if I don't just mash. I don't know what that is on block, but it's at least minus 13. It has to be. I'm just gonna mash. Sure. Yeah. Like, again, like, what am I gonna do? Block and then get hit anyway? You know, I just have to mash. See? I just have to mash. Yep. Oh my god, it's performing like shit! God fucking damn it, man! He did it again. Jesus Christ. No whiff punish. He's dead. Oh my... That time it felt like it wasn't even running at 60. It is launch. Okay, I figured it was launch, but I didn't know. Nah, dude, I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this shit anymore. I don't care I'm ending on a 2-2. I'm done. Hot Dog also redeemed the break time, and I just didn't abide by that. That was... Technology is frustrating, man. It's frustrating. Mashing is the key. How else do you think I'm winning with Nina? Being defensive? Ugh. Let's take a break and do low rank Tekken if you're having issues. No, you're right. I will. I do genuinely want to play, but like I can't unless I restart my computer because my game isn't running correctly. And that is really annoying, but like there's nothing I can do about it. So it is what it is. We'll take a break. We'll do low rank Tekken. I guess there's not going to be a lot of Miary games today. I apologize for that. I'll just make sure, like I said, I'll make sure in the future to restart my computer before starting stream like every time I do it because this, I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's dumb. It's dumb. And again, it's not even like my 99th percentile FPS right now. I'm looking at the overlay again, is 52. Yeah, it's 52. I mean, yeah. So, whatever. It is what it is. But it really, 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 really sucks, and it's really, really annoying. Yeah, it's just micro stutter. It's just micro stutter. It really is fucking aggravating. Bro, that background is fire. Thank you. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. We got a couple of games in there, but yeah. My fault. My fault. It's my computer's fault. It is what it is. Yeah, my 99th percentile FPS just sitting here on the menu is going down to 51 FPS, which is... And it's because of the micro stutter. It's really stupid. But, you know, whatever. Right. Shall we do low rank Tekken? Let's do low rank Tekken. Let's end today off on more of a fun note and not a frustrating, my game isn't working again note. Oh, man. But, you know, I know, though, 100% that it's, operating system issue because I just got, this is a brand new GPU. I just got it. It's a 9070 XT. It is not the GPU's fault. It is something weird going on with the operating system. It's not the RAM either because the RAM is brand new as well. It is something with the OS. So only Miary low ranked then, since not enough Miary today. No, we're not doing that, but we will try to find Miary game. I will tell you as well, I do, like, one of the reasons I do know that it is the operating system is because when I had my old motherboard and RAM, it was causing my computer to constantly crash, and when I would run checks for corrupted files, it would either come back as there are corrupted files after those crashes, or it would cause the computer to crash while it was checking the files. And it got so bad that it can't even, what's the word? It can't even repair the operating system anymore. So I know that there is an issue with my Windows because it was constantly crashing with my old RAM and stuff is corrupted. So again, it's my fault. It's my fault. It's just, it's frustrating, regardless of that, you know? Damn, buying RAM in this economy. No, I bought it in the last economy. I bought it a couple of days before it spiked. So I got lucky. So yeah, okay, one, I have to scream so Rue knows that, we're gonna be doing lower ranked Tekken. So, if you'll excuse me, just, maybe turn your volume down. Okay, that should be enough. That should get him to, know that we're, I'm waiting for his chat message. But yeah. So again, I'm sorry that there's not a lot of Miary gameplay today. The first part about the cheating went on for a little bit longer than I thought. My computer's just not working. It is what it is. He's a low rank time. He heard my call. So, all right. I think that's enough of a break. I'm reset. I'm ready to go. Let me put my headphones on and let's do some low rank Tekken. Ay, ay, ay. I'm fixing my hair. Yeah. All right. Ready, steady. Ladies and gentlemen, it's low rank Tekken time. You know what low rank Tekken time is, right? Low rank Tekken time is the time when we watch low rank Tekken during low rank Tekken. So let's watch some low rank Tekken. Oh my God. Oh, fuck, I forgot to turn off the names in the replays! I could hear that war scream from another universe. I'm glad that it came across. Let me... Screen settings. That's the wrong one. Hide other players' names. Here we go. Replay. Hide. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. We're already off to a great start. Shinryu and Garyu, Jin and Lars, the lore match. Will they play the intro? Take your bets now. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh no. Oh no. It's so bad. Oh, the customs are so bad. We're already... He launch punished! What? He's insane! Do you think that was an accident? Okay, it was an accident. He just did it again. He just did it. That was an accident. That was 100%. No, he only knows one. He actually only knows this one move. He's not even playing special style. All right, the Jin Paul is coming back. He is trying to do something. I don't know what that is. Okay, he did his best. He got to the wall. He did the ender. He just like he doesn't have that perception. It's fine though. Somehow this is working. Yeah, somehow this is working. I was impressed at first of him launch punishing that string with Jin. Now I'm just impressed that he blocked the entire thing. Don't do it again on Wake Up. Guys, okay, I gotta ask you a question. How, if there's anyone that's stuck at red ranks, how? How? If you are this Jin, do you want to know the secret to beating this Laws player? You will hold the back button. This man is basically like 3-3-3-3 Eddie. He only presses hop kick. It's a launch punishable. Even if you don't know that, you just jab him. You win. You win the game. I just want to press my buttons. Yeah, well, when you press your buttons, you are not allowing... That was a misinput, by the way. You are not letting the... This character needs to be shot. Laws needs to die. Oh my god, the high crush. Didn't pay 70 euro to block. I doubt he even paid 70. The one time fucking time you don't hit the button is when it's a pun. I posted something in Discord regarding the Fong matchup. You're either unaware or just didn't manage to hit. Okay. You see glowing buttons you press. Yeah. Laz is playing like me and my bra used to if we got him while picking a random character. That honestly makes sense. I'm sorry you can hear this. Yeah, the jab flow. Yeah, no, I do know about this. Yeah, I know that you can jab flow to interrupt, but then you get, if you do that, you get counter hit by the hit. That's why you just want to step. You don't want to try floating it. But yeah, I didn't know about that. Anyway, moving on from that, whatever that was. We are off already to an amazing start. Let's make it even better. Let's see if this Jin player can redeem Jin's legacy. What do we think? It's not going to get, this is not going to get better. It's really not. Come on, load the, just about lost my cool. He's about to get gunned down. They're playing their oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that was a punish too. Stop. You can't win just hitting the one button. No. Okay, she stopped she turned off special style. I don't know if that was an accident or not. It looks like it actually wasn't. She is now doing the can opener, and she is hitting the 4 button. And it's somehow working. The one time, okay. I was going to say the one time you should have just mashed out Rage on low rank Tekken. He didn't do it. Come on, just kill her. Stop her from just kill her. Okay, that was a counter hit in Rage. The forward 4. Okay, the jumping backwards punch for keep out. It does. You have a pixel. Okay, the Jin is kind of bringing it back. The little bit of BM at the end, beating up the combatant. He's got a combo. Sample combo number 2. Never mind. He dropped sample combo number 2. And Nina successfully did sample combo 0. Good. All right, this down 2. Frame trap. Frame trap. You know, those not punishes are punishes here. The Nina has had to resort. The Nina's turned back on the special style. The gloves are truly off now. Wow, that is incredible. That is the second time that we have seen that actually launch punished. Thank you, Tilt. What am I watching? You're watching the peak of Tekken. Watch this. This is truly one of the best games I've ever seen. 2-1. 1+2 gets punished. I don't know how these players are able to punish even if it's accidental. Okay, I think Jin has found the Chico. Never mind. High crush on can opener. It worked. You are seeing the neurons activate here. That was again, I don't know how these. He dumped can opener. What the hell? That was a counter hit. That step does not work. That rage up. I just got here. We low rank shaming. I wouldn't say shaming. I would say it's more admiring. The Nina has chosen to stay on the ground, which might be the smartest thing that she's done all day. Okay, well, I don't know how Jin's punishing. He's turned on special. The gloves are off for both. They both have special style on now for final round. We have gone from Nina's turned on special style. We've completely shifted. We went from Nina being in special style and Jin not being in special style to now the other way around. How does it happen? Will Jin's special style be able to work? Is Jin's special? He's turned it off. The gloves are truly off now. -14. Grab. I don't know what those breaks are, but I can tell you it doesn't break a 2 grab. Oh no, the counter hit can opener. Is she gonna get away with it? You need the whip punish. Plus frames. Frame trap. He knows frame traps. 1-2. Block the what a large punish. Oh my god. Toe kick. Interrupts it. Rage. No. He was so close. He was so close. He had it. If he just hit the rage on button. Just be like every low rank player and press rage on. Oh, I'm gonna cry, dude. What the fuck? They're pressing all of the buttons? Yeah, welcome to low rank Tekken. This is what happens with all games below Kishin. Would you look up players upon request to peer review some fellow low-rank Miary Zoo? Join our Discord and put your Tekken ID in the public coaching thread in Discord. Was labbing knee combo and Miary missed absolute cinema? I'm so sorry. Average Huarong? Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be amazing. This is gonna be the best game you've ever seen. Look, default outfit and the Huarong, you know he's going to have something stupid on. Okay, never mind. He's default outfit. Special style on. The highest level of Tekken, Fakumram was AFK for 120 frames, and no one knows what's going on. That's a low. Power crush. The Huarong does not understand how backdashing works. They may be a Street Fighter player. Punch parry. Okay, what is... Huarong has turned off the special style now. God knows why. We are getting something going here. Nope, it's back on. The Falcon Ram now has special style off. I think he's hitting the he is hitting the 3 and the 2 button because he doesn't know how to play without special style. He accidentally turned it off. We are going places, people. The two most honest characters in the game, for sure. I think he accidentally turned it back off. He did not. Now he did turn it on into... He turned on special style to power crush. He is now AFK again. That is a full combo. 298 frames of AFK. He is still AFK. Sometimes you just gotta put the control down because your mom tells you to pause the game. He hit a combo and then continued to let go of the D-pad for another 43 frames. The Huarong won. I don't know what's happening. That was a grab. Okay. That was a counter hit grab. The Huarong, again, has no idea what's going on. Dash into power crush, it works. The Fakuram, this is a pattern with him. I don't think he knows what a grab is. I think that's another problem with this Fakuram. I think he legitimately has no idea what a grab, like the concept of a grapple. Both in this game and in real life. Yep, he accidentally turned off special style again. He has no idea what's going on. He is hitting the 4 button like his life depends on it. I think he would be better off playing Eddie. This Huarong has learned. This Huarong is already starting the first steps of becoming a true king player, and that is just throw the opponent. That's it. Just throw. Watch this. He sidestepped it. This is probably the worst game I've ever seen. I just want to point that out. That was... How are we on final round? I mean, I guess the matchmaking system works. Both these players are equal. Yep, power crush. That was a punish if he neutral guarded, and I think he did. They are now both AFK. That is a heat smash. Yep, there's the power. Guess what he's gonna do now? Yep, you guessed it, power. And what's he going to do next? Yeah, that's right, the low. And what's Fakuram gonna do? Neutral guard and then die? Raydra, he doesn't have the help. Okay, that was the worst game I've ever seen. That was, I've done a lot of low rank Tekken. I've watched a lot of low rank games. That was legitimately the worst game I've ever seen in my life. Putting down the control after I press 4 buttons because my fingers hurt. Or he dropped the controller. This was quick match, by the way. So this was not player match. This was not group match. These were 2 people that were matched together randomly through the matchmaking system. I just want to point that out. This was not like 2 friends that were playing against each other and play a match or anything. These are 2 randos who got matched with each other through the matchmaking system. I just want to make that very clear to everyone. I sworn off watching Kings. All right, Brian and Kazuya. This is real Tekken right here. Are you ready to see real Tekken? I'm ready to see real Tekken. Pong's fair because he's cute. Okay. That's not how that works. I guess that's Dante. 1-1. It did not work. Okay. You're going to be looking at these players and think that they are the highest ranked players on the planet after comparing it to that last game because Kazuya actually knows how to wave dash. I'm here to tell you that's not the case. But there is a combo here. I want you to keep in mind as well. These 2 players are the same rank as that Lars that just did up 3 and then won. That was a hit confirmed. Thank you. It's an electric plus frames, trying the frame trap -10, no punish. There's an odd jab. Okay, that 4-4-2 counter his now. Oh no! Oh, he dropped the combo. I mean, it's Shinryu. They're always going to drop the combos. Down back 3, down back 3. Forward 2, heat engager. What are we doing? We are doing crouch dash 1 and not getting punished for it. Okay, 1+2 works there. That's like get off me, and then down forward 2 doesn't get punished. That is typical. While running 3, tried to heat smash. It did not work. Max advice does not work. There's the high. We finally saw it from. Is he actually gonna make the comeback here? Laser. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it worked. He didn't combo, but it's okay. He got the low. He got the low. Oh my god. I thought the while running 3 was gonna hit first. He got the tailspin. Holy. This is a punish from Kazuya. It's working. I hope he's reading the purple letters that say punish on that. That was a whip punish. He's got combos. You don't need electrics for Kazuya in this game. Forward 2 in the heat dash, and he dropped it. He just wasted his heat. He just did nothing with his heat. It's gone. He's still going to win this round somehow. Watch. Oh, no. Not if you do laser like that. What are we? Oh, block Snake Edge. Oh, he didn't punish it. You never see Snake Edge get blocked in this. That was crazy. But you also don't see Snake Edge get punished, so that was typical. Yeah, that's the power curse again. I told you he'd win the round. Thank you for the Mishmay. I told you he'd win the round. Electric. -14. No punish. No dog. I mean, they're not going to know that's a high. Okay, that's it. That's rough. That's tough, buddy. Okay. There's the heat burst. Will Kazuya come back from this, or are we going to go to final round? He ducked under the grab, but didn't do anything after it. This counter hit. Little hatchet kick. Ooh, he counter hit him out of the Snake Edge. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, that hurts. Oh, he dropped the combo, though. Good block. No punish. Down forward 1. Oh, the counter hit. That's not... Why are we jumping backward? Like, what was the idea? We're just like, oh, he whiffed rage out. Let's just jump backwards. Oh, my God. He blocked the low as well and didn't punish it. Oh, my... Final round. The 2 most honest, hottest characters in the game. Truly. That sidestep was going to do something there. Okay, never... Okay, that's... He dropped the combo while I wasn't looking. We're in a new era. We're in a new world. He ducks under the grab. No punish, but it's fine. They're both in heat. What's going to happen here? Hatchet kick. Okay. No fault to that Kazuya. That was actually disgusting. Brian is a disgusting, stupid character. Kazuya's still in heat, though. He can bring this back. He is now no longer in the heat, and he has a less chance of bringing his laser. Oh, it just got blocked. I thought that was going to be a punish. Oh, no, he dropped it, though. He doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, never mind. Yeah, hatchet kick. Yeah, that was... Yeah, all right, well, moving on. It's about Tekken idea. I hope it's in the right thread. Events public coaching number 19. Yep, that's the one. You got it right. Had a really awesome first survival for Lee in the lounge, and not a friend, but a mutual friend. Nice. Glad you had fun. Can we get a Brian hate redeem? Yeah, I hope so. When Tekken players say that the heat system is a 2D mechanic, what does everyone mean by that? I think that they're trying to imply that meters only belong in 2D games, but like DOA and Soul Calibur also have meters, and they've had meters for a long time. So I think it's Tekken players being stupid. I think it's Tekken players pretending that they know anything about fighting games when they actually have never even gazed in the direction of a fighting game in their life. All right, what else do we got? What else do we got? Deity Zeus, why did you will this upon us? Why did you bring this to pass? I mean, I'm gonna look at it, obviously, but this is just disgusting. Can we get a Lily hate redeem? Maybe. All right, they are wearing basically the same outfit. It's actually okay. I was gonna say the one on the left was Kyo, but I don't think that's actually correct. We have a battle of special style versus non-special style, and I think the non-special style is winning. The special style does not know how to do... Okay, wait, you get blue spark, skyrocket? Why does the... Why does the special style skyrocket give you blue spark? What are we talking about? Okay, yeah, grab. That's going to... He does not have a combo. Instead, the player one Hwarang has decided to dance and then do a 10 string. Sure, why not? That's an odd grab. Yep, yep. He is once again dancing the full hunting hawk string. You have never seen it before. That's the 10 string again. You can't do that with special style. I don't know if you knew that, but you cannot do that with special style. Don't be too impressed. This I-28. I still don't understand why though. That's a whiff. Okay. -7. I don't know why we decide to do the, like, manually go in the side. Okay, I don't know what's happening. We're just grabbing, we're dancing, we're ducking under. I can't even begin to understand. That's launch. Okay, you had the spirit. You were just late. Choke. What's the Oki? Nothing. The Oki is actually nothing. That hit. Into stance. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, okay. No, he doesn't know what he's doing. I don't think either of these players really know what they're doing, but I think the main thing is that the player one Hwarang without special style, not having special style is an advantage if you have no idea what's going on. That was a low crush by some miracle, and now he's doing the 10 string again. He doesn't even know the full 10 string, but it's enough to give him the combatant, I guess. Wowie. Moving on. Electric Wing Godfist, Blue Spark Launch, must be Tekken 8. Something like that. I think we've seen enough Jin today. I don't wanna look at it. Do we really want to watch an Eddie player hit the 3 button? Can we get a DLC match? All right, well, you asked for it. I was going to skip this one, but... Gameran, if this match is bad, it's your fault. If it's good, it's also your fault. I'm watching the children invited by the teacher in Guam. Oh my god. Hi, Brit Bruv. Hello, welcome in. Is there a problem with lining Miary's toes in your mouth? I'm editing that out. All right, here we go. That whiffed. The hop kick whiffed again. The Armor King special is just to do up 3. And this Eddie has the patience of a saint. This Eddie must watch my videos because lining Miary's toes in your mouth. Shut up. So, this Eddie must watch my content because what I always say, if you are below Tekken King, is hold the back button more. And look at what this Eddie is doing. He's holding the back button more, and he is just playing small Tekken. Look at that. He was not intimidated by Armor King going in his face and going, ah! This Eddie is actually, like, Kishin material. I mean that genuinely. Like, look at this patience. Look at this shit. Like, yeah, he's doing the high, but look, he's just doing small Tekken. He's doing small things. He knows what works. And then in these situations, you just wait. Like, that was a whiff punish. It was late, but it was the right thing to do. This is a testament at how far you can get if you just hold. And then look, there he didn't hold back and he ate shit. You see? There he didn't hold back, he ate shit. This is really a testament to everyone who asks. Again, he didn't hold back there, he ate shit. What should I do if I'm at, like, X rank? Just press back more. That's it. Just press back. Just hold back. Just don't press buttons. Look at this Eddie. Look at him. Like, actually, maybe the best player I've ever seen in low rank Tekken. There, I think he hit a button because he just didn't understand. But look, he's just waiting, and then he's doing his down forward 1. And again, you see when he got hit because he pressed a button afterwards when he shouldn't have. There's that. Power crush. And look at this man. Look at him just wait. Don't whiff. Just hold the back button. Good break. See, look at him. Look at patience of a goddamn saint. Look at this. Look at him wait. Look at him wait and just do the forward 1 button. Look, he tried whip punishing that. This isn't even gonna work. Fucking idiot. I swear to God, if this Eddie loses this game. I mean, he tried working with his plus frames. He whiff punished. He went. Look, this Eddie is actually the best player I've ever seen. Like, genuinely. This Eddie player is probably the best player that I've seen in low rank Tekken. Has the most potential of everyone I've ever seen in this series. That was incredible stuff. Genuinely. Like, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not shit talking. I mean that genuinely. He played that. This is how you should be playing when you are at any rank below like Kishin, Bushin, Tekken King. This is exactly how you should be playing. This should be a lesson to all of you watching who are in these lower ranks. If you play like, if you just hold the back button, you'll win. This is what I keep saying. And every time he got hit, when did he get hit? It was when he pressed the button when he shouldn't have. Every single time. Who is this guy? I need to know the name. Easy on me. You get a round of applause. Good shit, sir. Well played. Seth, what's the lore of why Miari's toes in your mouth? I'm not refunding you on that one. 69 defense, nice. The same as Cherry Berry Mango. It's gonna work if you don't tech throw. Does Armor King's Rage Art really hit grounded opponents? That's so dumb. Until his Eddie learns what he can do with exactly one button. Yeah, that's also true. So did I do good by asking for the matching? Yes, we were all taught something very important today. I changed my mind. Please don't review my replay. I'm ashamed. You're good, man. The thread's going to be there until February 1st. So if you ever change your mind, just throw it in there. That's play match. I'm not going to watch a player match. I'm kind of sick of Clive and Brian. I want something that's a little bit higher than green rank. I'm going to be honest with you. I want something that's like... None of these are really sticking out. That's a player match. These are player matches. I don't want to look at player matches. Tekken Emperor is a low rank because I'm there. Oh my god, stop. Miary? Did I miss a Miary game? Well, you know what? That game's gonna have to be missed because, well, no, I don't want to watch another Huarong game, man. We've seen too many Huarongs for one day. Okay. I know I said I wanted to see something a little bit higher rank. This is sticking out to me as being funny. I'm just joking that Eddie put on something spectacular. It was very good. All right, let's see what we got. All right, let's see what we got. We got a Lily on a promo versus Fakamram dropping from the sky in the most hideous outfit I've ever seen. Also using... I don't know why everyone's using special style today. He also does not understand the concept of dashing and backdashing. He just doesn't... He never learned that one. Lily is choosing to just jump around the stage like an idiot. The auto combo does 71 damage. That works. I don't think this Fakamram understands how movement in this game works. No, he has... I don't think he even played the tutorial. Okay, the Lily just got full of plus frames. That was a frame trap. The Lily had a spectacular dodge there. This is gonna work, isn't it? Oh. Fakamram is -4 after that hits. He should not be... I'm salivating. Oh my god. All right, moving on. There's a whole -1. Oh my god, she avoided the low. That was disgusting. That was a punish too. This Lily's actually cheating. Down 4-1-4. Sure, that works. Good stab. Boop, boop, boop. She is working up those counter hits. Oh my god. She could have got one there too. It's a lot of damage from the Fakamram though. Rage is also available. You have to watch out for that. Oh boy. Are we going to see the rage art? We have to see it. He might not even know rage as a mechanic. Like, honestly, considering he doesn't know how to forward dash and backdash, I don't think he even knows how, like, what rage art is. I quit. Okay, no, I'm kidding. I'm back. I'm back. That was ridiculous. That was, like, you want to talk about timing. That, Jesus. Oh, she's dancing. She's going backwards. She's going forwards. She's heat bursting. She's hitting mids. Oh, my God. She missed. Oh, no. How do you miss against a Fakaram that doesn't know how to move? He's standing there. He's holding the back. He doesn't understand. How? How? Just... He whiff punished. He managed to... He understands the concept. How is this literally losing? Oh my God. Just get in range of him. It's not hard. Oh my God. This isn't going to work. Hey, why did you duck? He got hit because the one time in the history of Tekken where a range up being a mid has actually made a difference. God. That's the third rage drop we've seen in 3 rounds. Well, Fakaram got launched. Yeah, that is a while running 3. And now he's playing Mario. Okay, the Lily has actually and now she didn't wait. The Lily just needs to wait a little bit more and not whiff. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. That's what we like to see. That was a hell of a whiff. She is now standing up. Why? Like, why? I mean, it worked, but why? Genuinely, why? Why would you do that? Why? You're waiting. You do. Oh my God! Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Okay. Okay. She did wait. She did wait. She did wait. Fakaram got counter hit. Oh my God! Heat dash, and then you didn't. You dashed. Please don't. Why? Why? He's jumping. He doesn't understand backdashing, so he's jumping to move back. That's not gonna whiff punish. Oh my God. She punch parried the launcher. She's still in this. If Fakaram wins the rage, please, 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 please. Yes! 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 He's still alive. He's still alive. Yes!
I want to get stepped on by Lidia too.
Oh, thank God. That was one of the most hard-fought Ranger promotions I've ever seen in my life. Wow. I'm tired after that. Hi, Ruria. Are you doing viewer match reviews? Nope, we're just watching low-ranked Tekken. So PTSD from Lucky Chloe having a low rage on that. I'm glad they got rid of that. That was ridiculous. You love to eat your words as soon as you say them, don't you? That is very... Yeah, that happens. That's me. I say I gotta be stewards or win. I don't speak the language. I don't know. Along with Baotu's papaya, and yeah, I don't speak the language. I don't know.
Lidia to pin me against the wall.
Okay, great. Do you think that Kishin, Jin, and Miary is low rank? Yes, I agree. And, like, at worst, this is gonna be a palate cleanser. It could be my Miary. It's America 1. It's not your Miary. If not Oslin, then it's low rank. Real Tekken starts at GOD2 or something. All right, what do we got here? Down back 3. Down forward 3. The Jin, having the patience of a saint, knows how to structure his stuff. Does he have a combo? He does have a combo. We're at the wall. He has no idea what's going on. The sidestep into 1-4. Yep, 1 and then just 4-4. Again, you're going to think that these players are like the gods of Tekken because we just watched that last game. And it's because they know how to structure a combo. That's it. Yeah, there's the rage out. You knew it was coming. Yeah, the Elena custom is out. The Jin with the red shirt on is also out. Yep, she has a pixel left. There's the down 4. See, the difference is that these players actually know what these buttons do. Why is every Miary in a swimwear? Oh, you know why. Okay, no duck on the high. Hitting the buttons. Gets counted by the second of 2-4. What a step. Does not know how to convert. Oh my god, what a duck. And no electric. But it's fine. You know, it's like the down forward 2. It's working in spirit. 2-1. There's a whiff. There's another whiff. It doesn't matter because it's Miary. While rising 1-4. There's a punish. 2-1. 2-1-4 is natural. It's low rank Tekken. It's not a natural string, but it may as well be natural. We're not ducking under the high still. That's just going to hit. Is this going to... Nope. There's a wall. It did not combo. The Jin is just waiting. He has no idea what's going on. That, as I said, he has no idea what... He just got hit by that. That's launch punishable. He just got... It's just... I'm salivating more. Okay. They're waiting. That's an electric. I mean, it's a non-electric electric, but it is an electric. Even if it's non-electric, again, no punish on that. That's fine. Who really cares? Who's counting? Down forward 1. There's another non-electric electric, and again, no combo. But it's fine. We get Oki with house sweep. So it's fine. He's waiting. Oh my god, he floated. Does he have the combo? Kind of. That's a low. He blocked it. No, it's... Nope, that is not how that works. We're waiting. Okay. Gets the guaranteed foul. What are we doing after? A delayed forward 4-2. Very brave. Very brave. No whiff punish. Again, no whiff punish for anyone. Just 3-2. Just heat dash immediately for no reason. Minus 15. No punish again. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. It's all you need. 2-1. Yeah, and you guessed it. Down 2 into... Come on, 2-1. 2-1 at some point. Just to... Yeah, there's the 2-1. It was a punish on block. The sidestep in the down 1+2 is diabolical. That does not work on a back turn about. Again, Jin just waiting it out. There's the heat smash. Trying to even it up. That was a whiff. No whiff punish again. Minus 14. No punish again. And we can't break grabs. We have no idea what's going on. 13 seconds remaining from couch down 4-4. We know the guaranteed follow, so that's something. We don't know combos, but we know guaranteed follow. No large punish, but I guess house sweep is a punish when you think about it. No, that is the delayed low. Oh my god, time's gonna run out. Oh my. You know, and the worst part about that is if Miary just rage it there at the end, she would have won. Seth could sniff the swimwear Miary before clicking on the replay. Okay. It's a hook fist, Seth. Well, I can tell you that I fell for watching that game hook, line, and sinker. I don't want to watch more Jin. There's been too much Jin today. Why is everyone playing Jin? Oh my god, Xiao Yu and Asuka. Wait, this is a player match. No, it's not going to be good if it's a player match. Am I wrong, though? Well, yes, you are, because I can't smell through the screen. It's all just Hwoarang and Jins today, man. Here we go. This one might be good. Asuka versus Steve. Low rank Xiao Yu would go hard. It would, but that's player match. So usually with player matches at low ranks, they're not very... They are good, which makes them not good to watch. Probably gonna get timed out for this, but how does one say it is pink and Malagasy? I have no idea. All right. So this is already off to a very boring start. We got the counter hit back 1. We're converting now. 1 for my salvating stop. Yeah, the Asuka with the default outfit is just like unbelievable. Oh my god, Snake Edge. And we dropped the combo. Trade with heat smash. That's why Steve says smash. He has to compensate for his heat smash not doing anything. No whiff punish. It's the slowest power crush in the game, and we just don't whiff. Okay, it's the low connected. Boxing is awesome. Yep, which is not blocking low. Again, it may as well be natural because it's Tenryu. Do you think that grab was an intentional punish? I was about to say no, but now I think it was. Now I actually do think it was. There's one. Now the Asuka. Okay, so now we are both just king players. Now the Asuka is choosing to grab. 1-1. Yep, again, that may as well be natural. She delayed it that time. She shouldn't have delayed. She should have just done it. That did not wall spot. There, again, no pun. Why did that whiff? Grab? Yep. Saw it coming a mile away, and it's not even going to kill because it was the wrong grab. And the low that she chooses to do the kill there was Snake Edge. Why? Why did she do that? Why did she feel the need to do that? I don't know, but this Asuka's about to win. 1-1, but yep, it's natural. It's natural. And some players, players who maybe partake in playing Steve would say this is the Asuka's fault that the Steve won't block the goddamn low. It's actually Asuka's fault that she's using the Snake Edge and Steve's not blocking it. Look, it's just counter hit every time. Just keep doing that. Just keep doing the, no, stop. You're thinking too hard about it. Just do 1-1-4 again. Just do it. You're going to win. Yeah, you see, like, just, yeah. Okay, that was... I need another game. That was bad. It's player match. I would have watched it, but it's player match. Low ranked is king. This will probably be the last one for today. I'm sure this is going to be great. I'm sure this is going to be one of the best games. I'm sure I'm not going to see special style in this game. It's going to be one of the best games I've ever seen. Okay, we're starting out good already, and he did Matterhorn. Okay, that was a punish from the dragon. Down 4-2. Does he have a combo? I think that we can legally classify this at this point as a combo. I think that this meets the legal definition of a combo. Heat's coming out, immediate heat smash. That's king. It's not even the max special at this point. It's the king's hit Snake Edge. Okay, Dragunov's back. He's got heat. King whiffed twice. Whiff. I'm in. This is the first whiff punish we've seen all day. Oh my god. He's got the combos. He did the hard stuff as well. The core circle forward 4. Oh my god. King doing heat. Immediate heat smash. No, a delayed heat smash. Okay, the Dragunov has the combos, but he does not have any of the follow-ups. I don't know what this Dragunov is doing now. Is the king going to be able to play the game? He's going to keep whiffing. We know that. Okay, forward for neutral 2. The counter hit 55 damage. That's nothing to sneeze at. Okay, oh wait, king's back in it. Plus frames. Frame trap. Counter hit. Duck under the grab. Pixel left. 1-1. Oh, 10 string. Oh, he did it. He doesn't know how to finish it. He doesn't know the low. Oh my god. He didn't know the 10 string. Oh my god, man. You just mashed 4. Oh, no. Drag's on 100 HP. Oh, dear god. That second hit, counter hit. Down 1. No duck. It's fine. Oh, my god. He interrupted the launcher. That was so close. Drag broke a throw. Oh, king's back on the board. King's on the board. Why the fuck are you rooting for the king? I feel bad for him. It's pitiful. No punish. Okay. Oh, come on. Gotta punish that, man. It's a launcher. Okay. Counter hit when you're -7. You know what? It works for 39 damage. Oh, he's in the air. Oh, he's on the ground. Oh, he's activating heat. Oh, he's whiffing. Oh, no. He doesn't have heat anymore. How is he going to win this? Oh, chain grab. He's key charging. Oh, my God. He blue spot. Oh, drag broke it. Oh, no. I thought we were going to see a full chain throw there. That would have been peak. He's waiting to shove the power crush. Drax still alive, but the whip punish. Pixel left. The Allen kicks. Final round. Final round. Oh my god. Matterhorn. Oh, he's got the combo. Oh my god. Giant swing for 69. This goes to the high. It doesn't work. Oh, he gets counter hit launched. Drax doesn't get counter. He drops it. Oh, he got it interrupted. He gets counter hit. Down forward 1. Power crush. Oh my god, it tracked. It was counter hit. Heat smash. What's he gonna go for? He goes for the mid. Drag doesn't duck. Drag still has heat. Oh, he gets launched. Oh no, he gets launched. He's gonna go to the wall. He's coming out. Does the full combo. What's the Yogi going to be? Oh, no. Oh, he drops it. He drops it. Block. Rage run. Oh, he blocks it. Oh, and he gets the punish with the eye poke. The drag takes it. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for low rank Tekken this time around. I hope you enjoyed it. I promise to be more consistent doing this. I promise. It's just been a weird couple of weeks for me, okay? I promise. I'll do this more. I have more. I promise. The second channel will have more stuff. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the learning tech. If you want to see more, there's some like right above me. And if you want to see main channel stuff for more content and guides and high level stuff, it's like over on like that side of the screen, or the other side, whatever the other side is. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. That was ridiculous. Midnight Ryuga, $10 with no message. Oh my god, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. That's so nice of you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for that. Helps out a ton. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Oh, Midnight's one of your sparring partners. Gotcha. Well, good to have you in. Hello, hello. I like the stream in our server. Gotcha. I appreciate that, though. For both of you. Thank you both so much. Very nice of you. All right. Well, that's it for low rank Tekken. I know the game's running like shit, but because I'm in a better mood, we'll play a couple more games before I head out. Hey Seth, I'm drunk for real, so sorry if I was annoying going to bed now. Good recording. No, you were fine, Gamaran. I appreciate you coming by. Hope you have a good night, man. Sleep well. And make sure you're drinking water. You don't want a hangover in the morning. All right. We'll play a couple games online. Maybe the game will work better. I doubt it will. But we'll play a couple more games and then I'll probably call it for today. I do need to eat. Yeah, it's still running like garbage. It's so bad. Gonna lab more Miary. See everyone. Bye, Devil. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming by. I'm gonna call Miary beef stew from now on. Okay. All right, hopefully this game goes well. Okay. Sure, I'll take that. Nice. Oh, nice jab. I tried delaying it. Sucks. Sure. I did try ducking there, but yeah, I'm feeling the stutter. Good stat. Oh, my whiff punish. Nice. We take those. Nice, good sidewalk. Right, that's homing. I keep forgetting. Okay. Oh, man. Damn, dude. It feels like Rain is... I never feel like I can step Rain as Hell Sweep. Oh, man. Nice. That's the guaranteed because she stepped. Oh, man. I did duck that. But wasn't airborne. Yeah, there's the stuttering again. Nice block. Oh, come on. That is minus 15. I punished that correctly. That sucks. Friend's birthday friendly bearing karaoke. I feel like a Yakuza protagonist. Nice. Wow, I tried whip punishing that. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I just got robbed that entire game. Yeah, the game's still performing like shit. Like, it's unplayable. It sucks. Boop, boop. Yeah, down forward 3 plus 4 if she sidesteps and not down 1 plus 2. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like, you can see it there. It's just, like, it's gradually getting worse. Now she hit a button again. I'm actually really surprised. There we go. Boop. Yeah, man, like, you can... I ducked again. It's just like you, I mean, you can see it, right? It's not just me feeling it. Every single time something happens, you can see the stutter. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean... Yeah, yeah. And it says it's the connection, but I think it is me. Go for it. Good duck. Okay, that works. Nice. Okay, I'll take that. I can hear the haptic to input delay. Yeah, it's really bad. That is not that plus. I guarantee you that's not that plus. Still got a lab Reyna. Yeah, Reyna can be really tricky to navigate. I used to have a lot of problems playing against her. I still kind of do, but definitely not one of my worst matchups. Okay. Guaranteed. Activate. Oh my... I pressed 3-1 and it just didn't come out. Like, yeah. So I tried doing it again, and then I get Rage On, and then I probably just lose here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, what do you want from me at that point, you know? If I had done 3-1, I did Heat Smash and he Rage On, I would have won. I should have won that game. I did win that game, but it just didn't come out. I'm a big fan of you, Lidia. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous. Step the wrong way. God, dude, this is so bad. Oh, wow. Sure. Nope. No punish. Is that launch? I can't remember. Ugh. Sucks. Nice. Wow, that was guaranteed from side turn. I did not know that. Wow. I even waited that time as well because it whiffed last time. That is fucking absurd. Wow. It is -14, not launch. Okay, thank you. So I was right. Okay, here. Dude, it's so fucking bad. Wow. Yeah, I'll take that. Ugh. Yeah. I ducked. I should have got hit by that, unless it jails or something. That's why I didn't punish it right. Okay. Do this again. Do this. This. Nice block. That was a good crouch cancel power crush, though. Ugh. All right, one more. One more. I'm fighting through it, you know. I'm fighting through it, but Yeah. I just wanted to play it again to see if maybe it was, like, because I was frustrated or something, and now that I was able to cool down for a little bit doing low rank Tekken, if it was any better, but no. This isn't the Wi-Fi, it's my computer. Nice. Nice, good call. I tried fuzzy ducking that and I just couldn't. That was a Wild Rising 4. Oh my god, that's minus 13, Seth. Come on. Nice, okay. Everything is fine. Oh yeah, that high crushes, okay. That shouldn't have worked. Nice, good power crush. Yep, I had to read that she was gonna do house sweep. I just can't fuzzy duck, you know? I just gotta commit to blocking low if I think I have a read. Which is really annoying, but it is what it is. Oh my... That's so stupid. Wow, the game fucking froze when I tried to do fucking 3-2. That's... Yeah, I lost the round because of the lag. Like, I blocked that, I tried punishing it, and the game stopped as soon as I tried punishing it, and it kept my down input from, like, I don't know what. And then, yeah, and I finished the 1-1-2, and it didn't come out, and then I blocked that low, and it just, yeah. Yep. Absolute garbage. Look at that. Look. Good punish. That was 1+2. Yep, game froze again. Sure. Good block. Stop trying to finish the game, Seth. I didn't get my 1+2 break. Okay. Actually play the game. Don't just try to finish the game. Sure. Wasn't a punish, apparently. That last one's the one that's launch, isn't it? Yep. Alright, get me out. Let me out. That's it. I'm done for today. I need to restart my computer or do some shit to fix this, so I can't, you know. I tried. We played one more set, but it's so bad. It's unplayable. It is what it is. Second, okay. I always thought it was the first hit that was launched. The second hit's minus 14. Because to me, that makes more sense, because if you're committing, like, to punishing the first hit, then it should be more punishable in the second hit, because the second hit can stop your punish. So it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It's the other way around, but I wanted to see what happened at the end here. Like, why didn't I get my 3-1? What did the game see? Was it here? Yeah, I was here, up forward 3, and then... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I did 3-1. Yeah, it just didn't come out. So, and then I tried doing it again because I was frustrated. All right, well, I think that's gonna do it for me, everyone. I think that's gonna do it for me for today. Thank you all for coming by. I hope you liked today's stream. Definitely a different stream today. Really different stream. I don't normally do streams like this where it's a lot of, like, presenting research that I've done on stuff. But again, I felt like it was important to get it out there and to talk about it. Rue! I found my fucking headphones off. Beef stew boing boing. Okay. That is... Thank you for the boing boing money. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, Rue. Yapping. Yeah, it was a yapping stream, for sure. I really enjoyed it. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Again, I'm probably not going to have a stream like this for a long time, but I felt it was important to talk about, and because there's been a lot of discussion about it recently, I felt like today was the best time to talk about it. So I will have... Oh, Remy.
Cheers for the tips with Miary and thanks for the stream.
Aw, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 Australian. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you for being here. So kind of you. Appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you. So generous of all of you. Thank you so, so much. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, so if you didn't catch the beginning of the stream where I talked about all of that, it went on for a while. I am going to edit it down and make it into a video, and I'm gonna expedite it, so I will hopefully get it out by tomorrow night. I'm gonna spend tomorrow editing that video so I can get it out because of the relevance of it. So yeah, so if you didn't catch the beginning of the stream, you don't have to look through the VOD and rummage through all of the like in between the talking points and stuff. I will compile it into a video. So I can't wait to see the day your table breaks. I made this table, okay? I made this table. It's made out of maple wood. It's not going to break. I feel very confident in that. But yeah, anyway, regardless, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Again, I appreciate you all being here. Thank you all for being here. Means a lot to me. I hope you enjoyed today's stream regardless. I hope that you found the content and everything I presented today informative. And it helps you understand like the situation that's going on a little bit better. That was the goal for today, so I hope I was able to do that for all of you. I will be back again on Tuesday. I'm sorry that we weren't able to play a lot of Miary today. Again, it's just like how my computer is. I will make sure to, again, restart my computer every single time before I start stream so this doesn't happen again, so we can play a little bit more. I wish we could have played more, but it just is what it is. But I'll be back on Tuesday. We'll be playing more game. Yeah, I don't know what we'll be doing for the rest of the week, but I know that Tuesday I'll definitely be here and I'll be playing some Tekken. And the main thing on Tuesday is going to be some Miary gameplay. So if you're here for that, if you want to see that, then Tuesday's the day to come by. Yeah, and I'm also going to reiterate as well. Next week is Tekken World Tour Finals, and I will be restreaming Tekken World Tour Finals, and I will be restreaming it on each day. So I'll be restreaming the round robin. I'll be restreaming the last chance qualifier. I'll be streaming the finals. So next week's schedule is going to be a little bit weird. I'm probably going to take like a couple of days. The schedule's probably going to next week be something like I'll stream on Tuesday, and then I'm not going to stream on like Wednesday and Thursday. So then I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's going to be a little bit weird. And so because of that, this week I'm going to make sure that I have all my shit in order and I stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. So that way I feel fine taking that break so I can restream the finals. So yeah. Just want to make sure everyone knows about that since today's the Sunday stream, so I'm going to be changing up. I'm going to be putting out the new schedule. But yeah. But the times for Tekken World 2 stuff, when they drop them, I'm going to check see if they haven't already. All right, thank you. I think they have, actually. I might be wrong. I know on the Start GG page, they have, like, a general time frame. But I appreciate that. Thank you, Lissetto. Yeah, also for the last chance qualify, I'm obviously not going to watch the whole thing because they have it on Start GG time to go for, like, 13 hours or something. I'm probably gonna watch like top 128 or something. I'm gonna watch like a lot of it, but I'm not gonna watch the entirety of it, you know? So that's sort of the plan going into not this upcoming week, but the week after for Tekken World Tour Finals. So I hope to see you guys there for that. But yeah, for the rest of the week, basically, I'm going to be taking it a little bit, like, easy because I want to make sure I have the energy over that weekend to be able to stream all of it. So, anyway, thank you all for coming by. I hope you all have a great night. Again, I appreciate all of you being here. I appreciate you all being so kind and generous. It means a lot to me. And, yeah, I'll see you all again on Tuesday. See everyone. Bye, Rue. Bye, Remy. Bye. Bye, KJ. City Fishy. Bye, Rue. Bye, Midnight Ryuga. Bye, Lasetto. Bye, Tilt. Bye, Gamaran. Bye, Gamaran's already in bed, I hope. Bye, Devil. Bye, everyone lurking. Catch you all next time. See you later. Bye-bye.